Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back with not only more Elden Ring, but just a more chill stream for the first time in a good bit. Just because, like, we've got a little break between now and the next few releases, like games coming out for the year. And I just kind of wanted to take a break from doing the same two series and like alternating them every day. So we're just gonna hang out and play Elden Ring and continue with the flaming nudist, as he has been dubbed, because my boy doesn't wear clothes. He's not intentionally unclothed. He just hasn't found his clothes yet. Okay, it's not like he's trying to do it. He just hasn't been able to find anything that fits, is all. It's rough out here. My controller is just taking ages to sync up. There we go. I pressed the button again and it worked. Ah, yes. Boople Snurf. Why do we have to have the dumbest character names for these streams, man? Like, we can't just have a normal name around here. What's wrong with us? Why we gotta do that? I also considered maybe, because I was rune farming wherever I left off. Okay, what was I up to then? Let me get my dock up. It's been, like, almost a month since we played Elden Ring. I think my Steam said it's been, like, since February 9th or something like that. Today is March 2nd for VOD watchers. As of the stream happening. So it's been just under a month. So like, what was I working towards here? Clearly my faith is a lot higher than anything else. My stat spread that I have like written down, I wrote down 50 vigor with, in parentheses I put 60, probably meaning like once I've got everything else, scale it up a little bit to like meta vitality levels, like where you kind of want to be for endgame, but 50 is what I'm going for. 50 mind as well, which will be the highest I've ever taken it in Elden Ring. 12 endurance just for like stat check stuff, which I already got, and then 80 faith. And clearly I was pumping the faith. Was I pumping the faith here? Because I'm trying to think. If I was pumping faith, going off of memory, yeah, I think... Oh, I got to 41. Is my faith at 41? I thought it was just at 41. Okay, yeah, I grinded up to 41 faith so that I could use this new incant, Flame of the Fell God, which is a really strong one. It's not like a general use sort of incant, in the sense that like I'll use it on the average enemy, like this dude, because here, it's a bit slow, but it's a nuke. Yeah, that's damage. Whoa. Man, rune farming these guys. Faith builds are hard to start out, man. They take a good bit to pull together. Okay, so I don't know what I would have been going for, past this point. Like, I don't know, I could bring mind up to 20, because it's at, like, 19, that's probably what I was doing. Vigor is only at 13 still. I'll have to check the rune level of the build. I almost called it soul level again. We're getting better. We're getting better. It's a habit that maybe one day I'll break. We're level 46 with 13 vigor. Prophet is a great starting class, but we always start as the nudist. It's the only way to really start a character in Elden Ring, Corn. Come on. I always start with the club boys because, frankly, I'm a min-maxing fiend in any game like this. So I get an amazing stat spread, like 10 of everything, and I start at rune level 1, which means that my levels are also the cheapest they will be on any class, while having like the best all-around stat spread for whatever I might be working on. It's great. Correct answer is dogs, but it's low-key cats at the same time. They have different strengths. I am more of a dog person. I feel like I just jive with dogs more. Cats also, okay, I deserve that one. Cats also just tend to not like me. Like on top of that, cats just, they do not appreciate my presence. I don't know why. I've just never had a cat vibe with me, literally ever. But dogs are always happy to see me. Doesn't matter. Well, unless it's like a chihuahua. But we all know that those aren't dogs. Those are demons. But mostly dogs are always happy to see me. Destroy things big and small. True. But how can you not love that? Like, come on. Male cats are better than female? Are cats probably aren't the same way. Well, my brain is working overtime for this sentence. Dogs, because of like the way that training dogs works, it's always recommended that you get the opposite gender dog for whatever your gender is. Like for me, I should always get a female dog because it's gonna work better for like training and stuff. But like women should always get male dogs for the exact same reason. There's some weird science behind it that I can't remember exactly. I'm not exactly well versed in it enough to explain it, but it's a thing. It's a whole ass thing. That with dogs, you're always supposed to get the opposite gender to, like, whoever's gonna train the dog, essentially. Like, whoever's gonna really work with the dog a lot. Because obviously, like, for families, you're gonna have male and female in the house. But whoever's really gonna be taking care of the dog, being responsible for the dog most of the time, you want to get the opposite. My explanation for dogs and cats is mathematically correct. I didn't read it. Speciest. Male and female aren't species. Are they? No. Right. No. Speciest. So the new video went up this morning. Metroid Prime. Ruffling feathers as I do. I have written and now recorded the next video again, because I'm able to, because these are so short, a lot of the time when I work on videos, my attention span becomes a problem. ADHD does its thing and gets in the way, where I just can't stay focused for long enough stretches while working on videos a lot of the time to get them done, like, in a short amount of time. But when the video is aimed to be like a 5-minute video, like these recent ones have been, I can like get each whole step done in a way shorter amount of time, and I can do it like really, really efficiently. So this video format, just from a productivity standpoint for me, is great so far. But new video, is going to be talking about a negative perspective on a game again. However, this one is going to be in a more like lighthearted and fun way, rather than like actual like critique and constructive criticism kind of way. The next video is going to be it's going to be a rant video. Full transparency. It's not going to be constructive. Like I said, it's going to be, like, in good fun sort of thing. It is going to be a Soulsborne video. And it's a good-ass rant. I don't want to give too much away, but it's a good one. I feel like that is vague enough, but gives you a good enough idea. That's where I'm leaving it. It's Soulsborne. It's a rant. That's what you get to know for now. Cats that climb on tables and furniture are no good, though. We used to have a cat that never did any of that, and it's great. Is it because, like, their claws will tear shit up? Is that why? Is that what you're talking about? Because isn't that why you get them, like, those towers? Those, like, big-ass things that they can just, like, climb up and chill out in? That everyone always gets for their cats? Isn't that why you get them those? So they can still, like, climb on stuff? But they have something that they'll want to climb that isn't gonna tear up your furniture. Oh, they track pebbles. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't owned a cat, so that makes sense. Farm and go burr, yep. Welcome to trying to put together a faith build. I need a lot of runes. I saw, like, what your Elden Ring build says about you, like, TikTok. I think that this was literally yesterday. And his thing for Faith was, like, you love being overpowered in the late game, and you think it's worthwhile to be underpowered in the early game to do so. And I was like, bro, true. Early game Faith build ain't it. But late game Faith build, that's the good shit. You need to do some off-screen mining. Well, for this, now, I've decided that for playing Soulsborne stuff, I'm not going to be doing them as, like, formal series anymore. These are just going to be, like, chill streams. Like, I'm just going to sit here and hang out and play Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, whatever. Those are the three that I really like. Maybe Dark Souls 2 at some point. But I feel like if we start doing, like, my first time playing Dark Souls 2, that'll become more of a series and it won't be a chill thing anymore, you know? It'll lose the appeal. I maintain it's because you're doing the early game wrong. Tom sent me that video. The, how to start every build in Elden Ring. And if you're going for efficiency, then yeah. But, like, I kind of enjoy the process of seeing it slowly come together. Am I weird for that? Oh! Well. That went perfectly according to plan. Opinion on Tyler's Flower Boy? I can talk real good. I think it was Perdos who just asked me the other day what my opinion on Tyler, the Creator, is. I haven't enjoyed a single album by him ever. So, that answers your question and then some. Woo! Extremely overhyped. Bro, Igor is mid as fuck. I don't get it. I do not understand the hype. It's really... I don't get it. I don't get it. Crazy take. I agree. Bro, Igor, it doesn't do it. It doesn't do it. He's worse than both of us. What's so great about Igor? Bro, I don't know. One of my, like, closest childhood friends went through a phase where Tyler was his favorite rapper. And, I had to listen to so much Tyler for so many years, driving around with him and stuff. Like, when he would drive to places for whatever. Rough phase? Yeah, real rough phase. His all-time favorite, like, since he was a kid through now, still... Like, it's not currently his favorite, but he always will say, like, his all-time, like, overall favorite rapper is Drake. So, yeah. You're weird for many reasons. Your Elden Ring methods isn't one of them. Thank you. I enjoy the process of Elden Ring. I'm here for a long time and a good time, me personally. I don't need to, like, go to endgame within a 20-hour span on my characters. Like, I can take my time and just hang out and enjoy the process. Also, remember to like the stream. Drake? Bro, I know. I know. It's a wild take. But just know that that's the guy who really loved Tyler and tried to sell me on the Igor album. That's the one guy in my life who was like, bro, Igor is a masterpiece. His favorite rapper is Drake, so. This is the guy more closely aligned with you than with me here. I'll damn near never say you're playing a game wrong, but you're playing a game wrong here. No, this is the, because it almost is like a just chatting stream while it kind of all comes together over time. I just hang out and talk about stuff, and like we just have conversation about Tyler the Creator and how I don't like him or whatever. Your favorite rapper is M? M's not my favorite rapper. I think Eminem is like tied with who I would say is like the GOAT, like the best rapper. But he's not my favorite. Logic is my favorite, personally. I would say, like, if I had to pick 3 rappers for, like, who is genuinely the best rapper to ever put out music, as someone who it's not my favorite genre, or am I being ironic? No. Under Pressure is my favorite rap album ever. And No Pressure is just outside of, like, my top 10 albums of all time. Under Pressure is in my top 10 of all time. I'm not joking. Lil Wayne is top 5. I would say my most confident pick for greatest rapper of all time is Jay-Z. My second is Eminem. Like, if it's not Jay-Z, then it's Eminem. And if it's not either of those two, then it's probably Biggie. And if it's not any of those 3, then it's probably Lil Wayne. Your takes are wild, but Cole is broken. The Metroid opening is kind of boring. Cole takes. Here we. That's maybe what the video is about. That's the pinned comment. I have good reasoning, I swear. How many Metroid games have I played? I've played 3 of them now. Fuck. 2 of them do the opening like that. And in both of those games, I didn't... With both of those games, I noticed that, like, when you play it for the first time, it's fine. Like, it's a minor annoyance. And what I actually forgot to put into the video, because I kind of have been banging through them so fast that I didn't even realize I had left it out until after it was up. What I forgot to mention is that the issue for me mostly comes when I go to replay the game. Like, I just don't want to do the opening. Like, I'm opening up the game because I want to, like, go and, you know, explore and get all the items pulled together and everything. But then there's, like, a 20-minute barrier between me and doing that. And it sounds like a small thing, but it's like, when I've already played the game, and for someone like me, I don't play many games in my free time. And, I mean, my circumstance varies from the people who are like, I get up at 4 a.m. and go to work, and I don't get home until 5, and then I eat dinner, and then I get, like, an hour to play the game before I go to work the next day. But I really do, I don't take much free time in my days anymore between YouTube and, like, my other hustles. I don't take much time to just, like, play games on my own. So I kind of fall into that camp. At least when it comes to, like, recreationally playing, not for content. I fall into that camp, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I went to start replaying Metroid Prime like a week ago. I went to like play it on hard mode. It was like 7 p.m. My computer was rendering out a video. It was the Dead Space video. And I booted up some Metroid Prime. Started it up on hard mode, and I had to play that intro. And I was just like, man, I don't want to do this. Like, I just want to get to the part where I actually go and open up the world and everything. You have all the knowledge so you can speedrun? Yeah, I like replaying them. I just don't like going through the intro again. Did anyone watch Mando? I did watch Mando yesterday. Mando was mid, not bad, but eh. Tell me Mando is a masterpiece. No, I said yesterday that, like, it wasn't outstanding or anything, but, like, it was a solid episode. Like, there was nothing bad about it. And I like what they're setting up for, like, the rest of the season, because Mando seasons are short. Like, they're always 8 episodes. So, realistically, the plot stuff that they're setting up in the episode that came out yesterday is going to be, like, the general direction of the season, right? And I like the direction that the season is going to move in. I think it's going to be really entertaining. But I don't think that that episode in specific was, like, outstanding. I actually think, hear me out now, chat. I think I'm spoiled. I think Andor spoiled me. And I said this to, I was talking to my mom about it because she's a Star Wars fan. She had watched it yesterday and I was talking to her about it. And I said that to her. I'm like, I think Andor might have spoiled me. Because Andor was so fucking good. Like, it was so good. Andor had movie quality. Bro, it had, like, good movie quality, right? Like, not even just movie quality. Like a really good movie. Like, Andor was just fucking beautiful. Like, start to finish. Just so good. And I think it's Ryan who has always said it when he's talked about it in chat. But he's like, Andor is just a great TV show, regardless of whether you're a Star Wars fan or not. Like, that's just a quality-ass show. It's just so well made. It's so well paced. Like, the writing is so good. It's just a good show. And it happens to be in Star Wars. And it's like, dude, I think I got spoiled a little bit, honestly. Still crazy to me that Andor, out of everything, it's not even just out of, like, Star Wars shows or, like, out of live-action Star Wars shows. Andor, out of every Disney Plus exclusive series, got the least viewership. It was the least successful show out of any original series on Disney Plus. Like, out of She-Hulk. She-Hulk outdid Andor. Numbers-wise. She-Hulk was more successful. That's fucking ridiculous. Because Andor was gas. Do I prefer shows or movies nowadays? I've been watching more shows. But honestly, it's mostly just because of Disney Plus. Right? Like, and The Last of Us. I've been watching The Last of Us too. I've just been watching more shows because more shows have been coming out that I want to watch. It's not even like I prefer one or the other. It's just more shows have come out that I'm actually interested in watching than movies. And, like, the last movie I saw was Quantumania. And what was the last movie I saw before that? I'm trying to think. Oh, Black Panther. That one was actually good. Black Panther 2 I really enjoyed. But before that, it was Love and Thunder. So, also, like, when I have been seeing movies that I'm actually interested in enough to go and see, I've been underwhelmed a little consistently over, like, the last year or so. Black Panther 2 was good. Did I not watch Avatar 2? No, I never saw it. I think I mentioned it with Avatar 2. In case you haven't heard me talk about it, I'm really not a fan of the first Avatar movie. I think it's one of the most overrated movies I've ever seen. Because, like, people fucking love Avatar, the first one. I don't get it. I never liked it. So, when people were, like, hyping up the second movie, and they're like, oh my god, dude, it's even better than the first one. Somehow they did even better. I'm like, that's just not gonna sell me, because I didn't like the first one. Like, you're giving me no reason to go watch this movie. What? The damage over time, I forgot. Damn, bro. It was alright, but not phenomenal. I don't think James Cameron has made a movie that I've liked since, like, Terminator 2. Unless there's, like, one that I'm forgetting about. Like, since T2, what has James Cameron done? Like, Avatar 1 and 2, the Titanic, which, like, I probably would have liked the Titanic if I wasn't such a manly man. It's a chick flick, you know, it's not a bad movie. I just didn't like it. Alita wasn't made by him, but it was his idea. I didn't see Alita. Fuck off. I'm dying so much. I'm distracted. I'm blaming it on chat, okay? It's, to be fair, we're getting back into classic Cole Elden Ring stream, where it's like, I take the whole, it's a just chatting stream with Elden Ring in the background a little too literally, and I'm not even looking at the game half the time. We're getting back to that habit, huh? Did you just lose a bunch of runes? No. No, you didn't see anything. Didn't the second Avatar super underperform? No. It was like, I think Avatar 2 was, it was somewhere in the top 10 grossing films of all time. I don't know where it places on that list, but I know it's in the top 10. If it did underperform, like if you saw a headline like that, I remember seeing that because of how much was spent on the movie, like budget-wise, it would have had to be like the 4th highest grossing of all time to even flip a profit. So it might not have like made any profit, but it generated a fuck ton of revenue. And like everyone I know saw Avatar 2. Like I don't know like anyone who didn't go see Avatar 2. I'm like one of the only ones, bro. Did I see the Dead Island 2? No, I've been staying away from like any straight up like gameplay showcases like that for anything. Like there's RE4 gameplay that I haven't seen. Speaking of, if anyone hasn't seen the new trailer for the RE4 remake, like the trailer, not like the gameplay, like the 10 minutes of gameplay or whatever. The new trailer for RE4 remake looks insane. It looks so good, dude. That game is gonna be, like, RE4, for me, I think is, like, my 4th favorite RE game. Like, I like it a lot. Most people like it more than I do. Most people would put it as, like, their absolute favorite. But for me, it's, like, it's in my top 5. The remake could bump it up. Like, obviously, I'm gonna rank the remake separately from the original. But, like, the remake could, from what that trailer showed me, place, like, in my top 3. It could bump one of my top 3s out of the list. Absolutely. Which currently, my top 3s are, like, from 3 to 1. 3rd favorite being the original RE2, still, is one of my favorites ever. My 2nd favorite is the RE1 remake. The remake. The GameCube one. And my absolute favorite is the RE2 remake. And I could definitely, from that trailer, I could see the RE4 remake bumping down the original RE2 off my list. Off my top 3, I mean. But, like, also, for me personally, that's gonna be hard because, I have a crazy strong nostalgia attachment to RE2, the original one. God fucking damn it, I knew that was coming. Dead Island 2's looking great. I've seen some screenshots that just look beautiful. Like, the game's graphics look really good. I've seen that. I didn't see 1 because it didn't do much for me. Actually, remember when I was saying that these streams are less formal and we're just chilling? Why don't we pull up the RE4 trailer? It doesn't have anything copyrighted in it, does it? I don't remember. I don't think it should. But I said, like, oh, if you haven't seen it, you should see it. Fuck it. We're doing this more chill stream. Why not? I don't think it uses, like, a copyright song or anything like that. I think it's fine to play on stream. Enjoy the goated trailer. Oh, we will. Hold on, let me mute Elden Ring as well, because that rain is going to be really annoying throughout the whole trailer. Get rid of that. Come on now.
You see, we are all connected through the whole.
When's this releasing? I think it's like the 23rd.
We only accept the sacred gift.
It's pretty close.
Christ!
Is that too loud? It's pretty loud for me. You guys are gonna have to let me know on the volume. I'll turn this on too.
Accept the sacred gift. Christ! Like she did.
Temperance, child.
I've taken the liberty of preparing some entertainment for you.
Oh, it looks so fun.
Without further ado, the gallant knight protects the princess fair.
Him just parrying the guy and roundhouse kicking him.
It's always like this with you. How about you open fire instead of your mouth?
Long time no see.
Major Krauser? Why?
You can't save her. You can't save anyone.
The fucking suplex. This game looks like a blast, man.
We gotta keep moving forward. We will beat this. Together.
Thanks.
Then come, Sancho Panza. Let us rescue the Princess Dulcinea.
You gotta hurt yourself.
Leon being Leon.
Ha ha! This is kind of fun. Ahead!
You're kidding.
Ah, yes, the time has come.
This guy looks insane now. The Krauser fight.
I'm gonna get you home safe.
I'm ready to die, rookie.
I'm very ready for this game, man.
Leon! And let it be so.
This time, it has to be different.
So ready for this game. I want it so bad, man.
Well, now, time to cause some mayhem.
Mercenaries, if you don't know, is like an RE tradition where it's just a mode where you get dropped into like a map, like a portion of the campaign map, and it just throws waves of enemies at you to clear out. It's just like a combat side mode. So that's why they teased that. But there's even like the little stuff compared to the original. Like here in this clip. I didn't even realize this until this this watch of it. This guy throws his like scythe thing and Leon just ducks. Like they just have a duck move for Leon now to avoid that. And that's new. That was not in the original.
Gotta keep moving forward.
Just the little things. It's like, oh, if you get shit thrown at you, you can just duck under it. And of course, where was the suplex again? Hold on, I gotta like do the whole, we just move along here. It's somewhere, I thought it was earlier. Is it not? Where's the suplex? Where is it? I can't find the suplex.
Long time no see.
How would you avoid it in the original? In the original, you could shoot anything they threw at you out of the air. Like you just shoot it, and if you could actually hit it, it would bounce it away.
Temperance, child.
Hold on. Is it like right here where it starts showing? Yeah.
Taking the liberty of
Even just this, where he parries the guy who swings the axe and fucking kicks him. Dude. Just having like an on-hand parry move like that while you're able to shoot at them is gonna make Leon feel so badass to control. So good. He does a little dodge move under like the tentacle head thing here too. It's not quite like the full duck, but he does like a little sidestep that goes under it. Where's the suplex? I really want to show the suplex again. I think it's...
No, see. Major Krauser?
Why am I not able to find... Oh, that's it, I think.
Save anyone.
Yeah, there it is. The suplex is from the original. It's like a combat finisher. Like, you activate it by stunning someone, running up behind them, and pressing a button sort of thing.
Save anyone.
That... So good, man. That game is gonna be a blast. Oh, I have to unmute the Elden Ring. Hold on. I'm glad that I did think to mute it, though, because the rain would have been so obnoxious while I was trying to show that off. Oh, my controller turned off. My bad. Come on. I have it, like, on the timer, where if I'm not using it, it'll turn off so that its battery doesn't just sit here draining. But yeah, RE4 Remake is in, like, 3 weeks or so. Roughly. It's like March 20-something. It's on the earlier side. I think 23rd is right, but I'm not 100%. I know now that The Last of Us Remake, for the PC release, it got delayed to the 28th, and I know that RE4 is, like, about a week before that. So, we got time. Which is also, like, The Last of Us Remake was supposed to come out on PC yesterday, but it got delayed. Which is why now I've got time to do streams like this again that aren't, like, formal, like, playthrough type streams of all the new games. We can just chill out and play Elden Ring for, like, the 3rd time in the last year. The 3rd stream playthrough of Elden Ring, once again. It's just an easy game for me to come back to and, like, chill out for a more relaxed stream. March 24th. It might say 23rd on Steam, because I'm pretty sure it says 23rd on Steam, but it might be that it comes out, like, at nighttime on the 23rd or something. I don't know. Just realized that this is Farum Great Bridge with the Beast Clergyman, the building nearby, and there's Farum Azula, where the Beastman is also. Yeah, the Beastman, correct me if I'm wrong, the Beastman up in this building is, Malekith, right? Or is it just another beast man? Beast clergyman? I don't know my Elden Ring lore well at all. I know, like, bits and pieces. Okay, that is correct. I thought so. I never knew that, like, for certain. I was like, they're both called beast clergymen. They look the same. I think they're the same. That was, like, about as much confidence as I had before. Garank, that I couldn't remember what they named him. What's it, formally. I just always remembered him as the Beast Man on my first playthrough. It's one of those things where, like, in any of these games, whatever I called an enemy or a character or whatever the first time I played is what I will always call them. Like, there's no hope in any of those, like, nicknames ever changing. My brain figures out what I call them and it sticks with it. So that guy being the Beast Man, he's just the Beast Man. M. Night Shyamalan makes the most mid movies ever. Okay. Slow down. Slow your roll, bucko. Let's get a more reasonable take on M. Night here. He makes some really, really good movies. Like, outstanding movies, right? However, he also makes some of the worst movies. He is like the film definition, the embodiment in film of, like, the most hit or miss director out there. Like, what movies? Like, The Sixth Sense. Sixth Sense. The Sixth... That one. The one, I See Dead People. That's him. But then also that movie that was literally about, like, the people on the beach who are aging rapidly and need to figure out what's happening before they all die of old age within, like, 24 hours. That movie was fucking awful. No, M. Night Shyamalan. Uwe Boll is... Correct me if I'm wrong, Uwe Boll did the Postal movie, right? The Postal... That was him? Because holy shit, that was bad. Unbreakable? Yeah, Unbreakable. I think he did the Postal movie as well. So he could also maybe be the embodiment of hit or miss. That movie was mid. I've seen the trailers for Shyamalan's new movie, And it doesn't look, it looks like it's gonna be bad. I don't wanna be the guy to assume. Or I think it's already out, isn't it? It might already be out. But he has some new movie where like the premise is literally there's a family like taking a vacation in like a rental cabin, and all of a sudden like 4 crazy cult people show up and say that one of them has to die by like the end of the night, and the rest of them can leave like all peacefully and whatever, but for the sake of like some ritual, one of the family members who went there originally has to die and the rest can just leave. And I'm like, it could be good if done well, but knowing that this is the guy who is, like I said, like the definition of hit or miss, I feel like this one is gonna be a miss. Like that could be a good like drama movie, but I wouldn't put my faith in it, you know? He's a one-trick pony, yeah. Cole listens to Jordan Peterson. No, the bucko comes from, what's it called? I used to watch Jordan Peterson when I was like 16. Kind of his prime demographic, but no, the bucko is, it was something that I said jokingly to make, or to like poke fun at Trainwrecks, the streamer. So like last year, alright bro, you see this? Actually, I know that Snooze has a beard now, I can't even pull the beard. God damn it. Apparently he has a fucking Viking beard, or had. Yeah, I saw Dave Bautista and Ron Weasley, which I think is hilarious. What is the actor's name for Ron Weasley? I know that I've seen his name like a good amount of times. I can name the other 2. Like, if I see Daniel Radcliffe's name written out, I know that name. If I see Emma Watson written out, I know that name. I can never recognize Ron Weasley's. Oh, Rupert. Is that his first? Grint? Is that it? I think Rupert is one. I don't even know if that's his first or his last name, but that sounds right. That sounds right. I think that he's the one that, like, went on to have like the least active acting career of the bunch, right? Like I never see him in anything. I've seen Daniel Radcliffe in other things. Rupert Grint, okay. I've seen Emma Watson in other things. I've never really seen him in much outside of Harry Potter. Like I can't think of a movie that I've seen him in that isn't Harry Potter. I know that there is one. I know that I have seen him outside of Harry Potter. I just can't think of what it was. Which also recently happened for Emma Watson, where I was saying the other day that, like, I don't even think she's that good of an actress, because her other movies, I don't like her in those either, and I had to look up what her other movies were, because I couldn't remember what else she had been in. I was like, I know I've seen her, I just can't remember what I've seen her in. That is all. I stand by that, though, where, like, Emma Watson, she was annoying in the Harry Potter movies, and she's just never really been all that great outside of the Harry Potter movies either. Like, I don't think I'm much of an Emma Watson fan. I have seen, yeah, the damage over time. God damn it. I need to raise my health some more, I think. You know, chat, maybe 15 vigor in Dragon's Barrow isn't good enough. Crazy thought. Wild thought. Grant was consistent before COVID, was he? Here, I gotta look up what he was in, because I know I've seen him in something else. Like, outside of Harry Potter, I know I've seen him in something. Wow. The first picture that comes up on Google when you... Wow. It's not flattering. Holy. What have I seen him in? Have I seen him in anything? Maybe I haven't. I'm looking at this list, man, and I don't think I've seen any of this shit. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe yeah, I haven't seen him in anything. I don't think. I'm looking again. Quick second pass. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of these. Did a funny movie where he plays a protege as an assassin. He's only started up again last year. Before that, he had done stuff at least once a year. I don't even remember. What was Emma Watson in that I had seen? I just looked this up the other day and I already forgot. It was something random. Oh, I've seen The Circle, I've seen Little Women, and I've seen Noah. Yeah, I've seen her in a handful of things outside of Harry Potter, actually. And yeah, I don't know. I've never found Emma Watson's acting all that great, me personally. I don't think many people liked her in the Harry Potter movies, though. From what I can tell, I seem to have a pretty cold take, thinking that Hermione was annoying as shit in the Harry Potter movies. And it was not even just because of her writing, it was just that Emma Watson's delivery was fucking obnoxious. Hello. I tried to roll, and I think those little micro stutters might have eaten my input. She's supposed to be. But it doesn't come off, like, there are characters that are, like, supposed to be annoying for whatever reason that are annoying. I'm trying to word it. That are annoying, but they aren't, like, actually annoying, because it's, like, handled well, if you know what I mean. There's a certain way. I'm trying to think of an example. Oh, Claptrap, Borderlands. To be fair, some people think he's fucking obnoxious, but like, he's written to be annoying, and yet I fucking love him. Because he's, like, annoying in, like, a comedic, funny way. Like, it's clever most of the time. She's just annoying. Like, she's actually just obnoxious. There's a difference, you know? Radcliffe's at the point where he basically just does whatever interests him. I mean, I feel like with any of them, I mean, who knows how much they got paid? Because I guess they were all child actors too, so maybe less than I would think. But after you do like 8 movies like that are that wildly successful as like the starting point of your career, I feel like you're fine. Like, I feel like all of them, if they just like, you know, didn't blow all their money really fast, like, those 3 would all just be perfectly fine. Radcliffe's done some weird stuff. Now I need to know what I've seen him in, because I know that I've seen him in something else that I really liked him in, but I can't remember. I distinctly remember he was the villain in something, and he was actually really good. But that's, like, all I can remember. Hold on. Daniel Radcliffe. Movies and TV shows. What was it? Oh, Guns Akimbo. Wait, he was in the Weird Al movie? The, like, what's it called? They did, like, the... You know how, like... I'm trying to describe it. It's pretty much just a movie going through the story of Weird Al that came out last year. Apparently he was in that. What movie was it? Oh, The Woman in Black. I forgot this movie existed. This was like right after Harry Potter would have been, right? This was like really... Oh, he was the main character. I don't remember shit about that movie. I just know I've seen it. It's one of those that I can look at. He's Al? No, he's not. You fucking stop. He's not Al in the Weird Al movie. Oh, thank God. Wait. Wait, no, he is. Are you shitting me? He played Weird Al? Hold on. What? No. Oh my God. Look up the trailer. Oh my God, he played Weird Al. Daniel Radcliffe played Weird Al in the... Oh my God. How did I not know this? I mean, the resemblance is there. It's definitely there. I can see it. It's just, who thought? Like, who came up with this? Right? He actually looks like he did a good job. I'm actually kind of curious to see it. I've never been a Weird Al fan, but I just like movies like this, to be fair. I mean, this picture says it all, right? Like, you look at him, and I don't know who thought to cast him. Because when you look at him, it doesn't seem like he would pull off a convincing Weird Al. Like, it doesn't seem like he resembles him. But then you get him like this, like makeup and everything. And like, yeah, he kind of looks like Weird Al. That is so bizarre. Oh my god. Like, the resemblance, it's not perfect by any means, but it's pretty close. And I feel like I can only see that it's not Weird Al so clearly because it's fucking Harry Potter. And I think that's going to be the case for most people because it's Harry Potter. But like, let's say you had never seen the Harry Potter movies. That might just look like Weird Al. Like, actually, that might just straight up look like him, to be fair. There's a lack of flaming nudist activities. I keep getting distracted. Welcome to Cole stream. But like, wow, that looks... Now You See Me Too? That is what I was thinking of. That is really fucking random, but thank you. Yes, that is it. I even was like looking at his movies and I didn't catch it. He has a long list of movies. He's done a lot, actually. So I was like looking through it and I didn't even see it. Like, I just came across a bunch of other random stuff, and I was like, I don't know what it was. But yeah, that was it. But he was actually a pretty damn good villain in that. But no, I didn't see the Weird Al movie. I saw, I'm trying to think, just in, like, movies kind of along that line. I've seen, like, The Dirt. The Dirt's pretty good. I saw Bohemian Rhapsody, and I really liked that. Like, I enjoy that kind of movie. Like, just the story of certain musicians. I've really enjoyed those movies. If you haven't seen The Dirt, you probably should. I think that's probably the best one. Bohemian Rhapsody is good. Just because, like, Freddie Mercury's story is wild. But, like, The Dirt is just a really, really well done movie. It's just a really enjoyable watch all around. Horns. I saw Horns on it. I don't know what that movie is. But just seeing the cover art, where it was literally like Daniel Radcliffe with like goofy demon horns. I can see about as much as I need to see for that one, you know? Like that's one of them that you can kind of just look at the cover and be like, yeah, I know what that is. That's one of them shitty-ass horror movies that I have no interest in seeing. Horns is a good time. Is it? I don't even want to bring it up. I said too much. Has anyone seen Teeth? Just a yes or no will suffice. It's like enough said. He plays a dead body that can do different things. Swiss Army Dude. What the fuck? I know of it. I remember the trailer for that. No thank you. I got conned into watching that with some friends. Bro. It's just one of those movies that you sit there watching and you're like, why? Who made this? Who decided that this was a movie the world needed? Who? It's just fucking... That is one weird-ass movie. Actually, I'm kind of sick of farming. I might pull up the dock and find something else to go do for a bit. This is a super stat-hungry setup to get this guy going. And, like I said, I enjoy rune farming, at least when it's on stream. If it's not on stream, like when I need to, like, farm souls in an older game, and I'm just playing, like, in my free time, I fucking hate it. Because in those games, too, you don't really have, as many creative ways to get those levels up as you do in Elden Ring. Like, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, like, you just gotta go farm. Like, that's really it. There's no other way about it. If you're not like, doing bits of farming along the way, you're just gonna hit a point where you need to do it. I mean, Dark Souls 1, to be fair, I rarely have that happen to me when I play that game again, but, like, Dark Souls 1 is pretty well-paced, like, balance-wise, to where you'll normally be about the level you need to be. But sometimes it'll be like, alright, I just need more levels to get through this, and that's never fun. But now I know why I was farming. The next thing on my list is to kill Radahn. So maybe I skip that for now. I can't... look, some of you might be Elden Ring gamers out there. Some real godly Elden Ring players. But I don't think I'm going to be able to kill Radahn with 16 vigor and no armor. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to be real with you. Like, maybe, but not likely. Did I ever go down there and get... There we go. Grace sites? I did not. I could at least go down there. Might as well. Not with that attitude, you can't. I'm curious to try it. Like, I probably could. I could sit here banging my head on the wall for the next 3 hours and probably do it. But the question is, like, do I want to do that? My choice for the time being is between fighting Radahn with 15 vigor and no armor, or farming runes for like another hour. What the fuck? There we go. My controller was just like not responding to me. Probably need 4 heal flasks if I had to guess. Wait, I didn't even mark where I was going. We know I'm gonna... Oh wait, no, I won't get lost. I just have to follow the road. First time doing him no hit at 20. How do you do Radahn no hit? That's fucking crazy talk. Maybe, to be fair, I just haven't fought Radahn enough. Weirdly, I've fought him every playthrough though. I always have a reason to go and do it. Actually, last playthrough, did I have a reason to do it? When we were doing the Musketeer, did I have a genuine reason to fight him, or did I just fight him because people wanted me to? I don't remember. I don't remember if I had a reason to. I think I just did last time. You don't get hit. See, that's the problem for me. Snooze, I don't know how many Elden Ring streams you've been here for, but I certainly have a play style. A play style that became a bit of a running joke on my first run of the game last year. Just face tank damage and out DPS the boss. In this case, I had a +9 gold halberd that smacked him in 5 hits. Why is my controller doing this? It doesn't even seem like the light color isn't changing, so it's not even like the thing I was having yesterday where Steam was just being weird. I see people playing Hollow Knight the same way. I had to get good at Hollow Knight, and like, oh god. But hey, I can now call myself a real Hollow Knight gamer. I have all the achievements at this point, outside of the Mushroom Man ending. I don't have that, I've just never done it. And I'm trying to think. Oh, the Steel Soul ones. I got all the speedruns. I got all, I did P5, which has an achievement because fuck you. Do it. Like, oh. Pantheon 5 was, it was it pushed me. Oh, ow. Oh, you've got that wind shit going on too. This is gonna be fun. Hello. Take it. Take the fireball. Oh, okay. That didn't do as much as I was hoping. Can I queue up like more than one of these at a time? Come on. Oh shit. I mean, I could. It's just not a good idea. Thank God I got +5 flasks. At the very least, I was on I was doing what I needed to be doing that way. 100%ed it not that long ago. 100% game completion or achievements? Face tanking is the man's way, true. You get the strength build, you find the largest nearby weapon, and you run the thickest armor possible, and you run right up to whatever you're fighting, and you just stand there, and you tank everything. Yeah, I got to Steel Soul, and I got started on it. I don't remember how far I got in it. I don't remember, actually. I got a good ways into Steel Soul, and kind of just got sidetracked by other games, and haven't gone back to do it. Strength builds are my favorite. I actually haven't done a strength build on Elden Ring yet. I've done 2 arcane builds. I did an intelligence build. I'm doing a faith build right now. I'm trying to think where I have... Oh, I did a strength build on Dark Souls 1 that was so fun. Because, like... Hates Doom. Okay, 50. Where'd you get 50 from? That one you just pulled out of your ass. Because I don't hate 50. Doom I'm mixed on, but I wouldn't say I hate him. But, yeah, Tyler... I just don't like Tyler, straight up. You said you didn't like 50? I like 50, though. I wouldn't have said that. Mostly being careful until you can get stacked and swole. I actually... Someone in my chat, Snooze, told me that, like, when I'm doing Steel Soul, anytime you get in a bad spot, you just quit out. And I'm careful enough to where that could be a viable strat for me. Minnesota, United States. Yep. Doxed. Come find me, bitch. I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. I'm trained in every form of martial arts. They considered me over Robbie Patty for the new Batman. Fuck off! All it takes is one of those. You can still quit out before death. Yeah, if you just use the pause menu, you can just quit. And, like, Steel Soul isn't something that is, like, worrying for me to go into and get completed or anything, because I know that I could always just do that. It's just like, I did P5 and that took so much time for me. I did the speed runs, which didn't take that long, but, like, you know, it's a whole 100% run of the game. And then I started up a new playthrough thinking I would go through it, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take a break from Hollow Knight. I've played a lot of Hollow Knight recently. Ah, fuck off! Am I dead? I'm dead, right? No, I'm not dead. Oh my god, killed his homies. Why did I double chug? I got scared, instinctually double chugged. I just want to go fight Radon. How to survive a direct missile strike towards your house? Of course. Hey. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't even finish what I was saying earlier. My favorite strength build that I've done was, Dark Souls 1. It was my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 that I did it. It was a mix of pyromancies. Oh, I died. That's unfortunate. It was a mix of pyromancies and two-handing a spy-hander that I had put fire on. And it was so fun. They try and teach you how to survive a nuke in the British Army. Give you tips. I was like, I don't know how much you can teach when it comes to... Hey, chat, what's the prerequisite for this opening up? Because this is how I get in there, right? I just kind of forgot. The First Amendment does protect your right to own nuclear weapons so you can fight back. That's the second, brother. Not the first. The first just lets me yell out racism in public. At least that's how we use it down in Bama. Roll Tide. I don't remember how... I don't think I've ever come down here and not had this available. What's the prerequisite for this? I actually have no idea. How to get to Radon? I guess I'll just search. Festival. Yeah, the festival. What am I missing? What have I not done that, like, actually opens this up? How to trigger the festival. Oh, okay. It triggers either from progressing Ronnie's quest line, which I have not done, or activating the Grand Lift of Dectus, which I have not done. Doing the lift will be easier. Sorry, I was closing my tab. I don't need that tab. Paul doesn't get the reference? What, the First Amendment one? I haven't seen it. If there's a reference, I'm not aware of it. Freedom of the press and nuke ownership. Nailed it. Yep, good old First Amendment. It's like, bear with me, I'm not a huge Fallout fan. I've played 3 in New Vegas, but not extensively. I like both of them, I just haven't played them a bunch. What's the portable nuke launcher that you can get in Fallout called? Because we have those. Those are based on real life. Someone help me out, what are those called? Please. You can literally get a rocket launcher in Fallout that shoots nukes. The Fat Man. Yes, the Fat Man. We have those. Real and true. You can own them in all 50 states. Yep. You've talked about this? No, I haven't. Why are you trying to gaslight me today, Sepper? What's going on? There's more gaslighting than average happening today. Oh, I went... let's see. That's why I'm not finding the place to go up. I was like, where the fuck is the thing? I can't remember what it's called. The Spirit Spring, I think it's called, right? Weren't they based off the M20-something Davy Crockett? I don't know. They might have been based on some weapon, but obviously, I don't think we have a weapon that packs quite that kind of mobile firepower. If we did, you know that we'd be rolling up to the next war with soldiers with nukes slung over their shoulder. Like that. It's so insane to think about, like, just the actual implication of that being a real weapon. Like, actually just a soldier who looks like he's running around with your basic rocket launcher. Little do you know, it's a mini nuke, a small atomic bomb that's loaded in that bitch. You have no way of knowing. But you won't know until too late. The Fortnite nuke strike. Where's the fucking Grace? How am I so lost? There it is. You'd think that I have never played this game. Aside from the fact that I'm running around with like 15 vigor and no clothes. You'd think I'd never played this game. It's almost become tradition for me in Elden Ring at this point to play half the game with no clothes on my character. Clothes are endgame material. If you wear armor in the early game, you're doing it wrong. There's not a thing up here that's gonna like prevent me from using torrent, is there? Because this will be hell if that's the case. This will not be a fun area to get. Oh, fuck off. I didn't even see that one coming. That one just came out of nowhere. Oh, I see more. Oh, fuck. They're everywhere. Ooh, okay. Don't mind me. No, the guys on horseback are gonna be the end of me. If anyone stops me, it's gonna be those bitches pulling up with their spears. I actually have really been wanting to, this is so random. I've been wanting to do a quality build on Demon Souls. Because that's just something I've never done. And I've considered, there's a spear that you can get super early that has good quality scaling. And apparently, okay, I've seen people do it. So I don't know if it's like only a specific spear or a specific shield or something. But in Demon Souls, I know that I've seen people use like tall shields, like the fucking phalanx shields that will cover your whole body. And they can hold block and poke with the spear at the same time. Like, the game will actually let you block while attacking with that setup. So I know that that's a thing that somehow I can do. And I think that that would be a really dumb, fun build. Maybe that's not, like, a Demon Souls exclusive thing. Like, maybe that's just something you can do in all the Souls games, and I have no idea that that's a thing. Do I have to talk to the... Isn't there, like, an old lady down here? Is there not? Am I thinking of a different lift? Oh, God, I'm lost again. It's happening. I'm losing my way. A good thing to check, though, is... Do I have the lift things? I don't think I have them. Did I never get them? Oh. I never got the things. The lift. Oh, my... I have a lot of these. Wait, that's fucking nothing. What? I thought that was gonna be way more. I've been transported to a mirror dimension where that podcast never happened. Oh, it's a podcast clip? That makes it even better. I saw a thing on Twitter yesterday where someone said, like, I swear to God, half these bitches with a podcast should not be allowed to have one. And it was a clip of this guy on his podcast. You might have seen it because it was going around Twitter a good bit. So if you use the app at all, you probably saw it. It was a clip of this guy being like, guys don't want to be friends with women. Like, we have no interest in just like hanging out with you, having fun with you, getting to know you. We just want to sleep with you. Like, we just want to like meet you, have sex, move on. We're done. Like, that is our relationship. And I'm like, what? Somebody get this guy away from his microphone. This dude is gonna destroy his life so fast if you allow him to keep podcasting. Or maybe he could actually build up a whole career. The way that some influencers have managed to over the last few years. RRR yet? Is that something in this game? RRR? I've probably seen it. If it's Elden Ring, specifically, that you're talking about. I like to think I've seen everything in this game. Red Dead Redemption. Ah, of course. Yes. Red. I can read. I didn't notice that you... Anyway. Maybe I need my glasses. Maybe I should put them on. Because I actually didn't even notice that you changed the letter. My chat's small, okay? The text is tiny. You don't understand. Gotta go and get the fucking lift things. So speaking of me getting the Dectus lift things, someone's gotta help me out here, okay? I know that one of them is down in that fort. Where's the other one, though? I would agree. That was uncalled for. Definitely at least average. Yeah, I forgot to even do this. I can't believe that I forgot to do this. I think I went to this fort before, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just got the map. I don't have any, like, grace down there or anything. Yeah, I just follow the road. Thought so. Jesus, the stutters sometimes, man. It's a movie from T-Series. Interesting. T-Series does movies now? I thought they were just like music video, like re-uploads and stuff. I thought that was like all that T-Series did. I thought that was kind of their brand. Okay, don't mind me, fella. Big fella. Yeah, I would have come down here to get the map, but I guess that I never went all the way up to the fort. Wait. I only just saw Cheems. This was 5 minutes ago. God damn it. Like a small cannon that launched a nuclear round that was about half the size of a person? Holy shit. What are we talking about? How big was the launcher? It would have to be a pretty big launcher, I guess. If you're saying the round was like 3 feet, that would have to be a pretty big launcher. So I guess the Fat Man in Fallout is just like a Davy Crockett launcher, but maybe like a third of the size? Roughly? I don't know. Oh, I did not mean to chug that. This has been a pretty typical Cole Elden Ring stream so far. A lot of rune farming, a lot of me getting distracted and like opening tabs on my other monitor and like watching videos and other various random shit. A lot of me getting lost. It's been a pretty par for the course Elden Ring stream up to this point. Nothing unusual here today. Don't mind me, boys. I'm just here for my lit. I fucking nuked myself. Holy shit. Why is the big guy in here? Brother. Ow. Ow! I'm gonna die. It's gonna become even more of a typical Cole Elden. The other guys are coming in too. The soldiers from outside. Okay. This is... Oh my god, there's so many of them. This rat needs to go. Oh, ow. Jesus fuck, man. What is happening? How did I get here? Oh, I should not have run past all of you. I'm so sorry. Hit him on his big ass head. Oh, that only took one. Jesus, okay. My damage is better than I think, but I guess I also just haven't been around Limgrave in a bit. Ooh. My faith is pretty scaled from all the rune farming. Ooh. In Dragon Sparrow. Just here for my medallion. Don't mind me, please. Just I'll be in and out, I swear. I won't bother you too much. Do I have any talismans on? I don't have any talismans on. To be fair, I probably just don't have like access to any of the ones that I want to get yet. There's probably good reason I like to think that I do not have any talismans on this guy. It's hard for me to remember. I last played this character a month ago. I don't know what I was doing. I have like a Google Doc of like notes and stuff to keep myself on track. Because you guys don't understand. When I play these games in my free time, I think I spend half the time playing and half the time on the wiki. Like, actually. So when I know I'm gonna stream, I just put together a bunch of notes so that I have something to like quickly glance at, get myself back on track, and get moving again. Because otherwise we would be here a lot longer. I'm trying to remember. One of the Dectus medallions comes from right here. The other one... Yep, we're going to the wiki. Elden Ring. Dectus Lift Medallion. Alright, where's the one I'm forgetting? I'm gonna feel really dumb. Oh, yeah, I feel dumb. It's the fort in Caelid. Which I have... Is it... That's for... I have a bonfire there? Why do I have a bonfire here? Why won't my fucking hair stay out of my face? It's interesting. Oh, you know what I probably did? I probably farmed some runes, tried to get the lift medallion, got absolutely rolled by the enemies in here, and was like, alright, well, I need to level myself more. Because other than that, I have no idea why I would have gotten the grace and left. That makes no sense. Like, I'm always doing some weird shit when we're streaming Elden Ring, to be fair. But that would be especially weird. Oh my god, you have so much health. Black Flame is kind of goated for the damage over time. I can't even lie. I love it. Hello, Jessica. Oh, fuck. God damn it. The only game that, like, the only Souls game at this point that I can, like, play without a wiki. Ow! Ooh, I'm gonna get poisoned! Is Demon Souls, because I have so much playtime on Demon Souls. Which is so weird. To be fair, I have more playtime on Elden Ring. But that's just a matter of, like, Elden Ring has way more that I need to know. Demon Souls, I feel like I know that game really well. Isn't Radigan's Eye in that fort? It might be. I'm not the person to ask, clearly. I had to Google where the fucking medallion is. And I should know that by now with the amount of Elden Ring I've played. There's just so much to learn with Elden Ring. Like, to play without needing to look things up. Or, you know, without, like, wandering the entire countryside each time I play to find whatever I might be looking for. You know, if I want to stay relatively on track while playing Elden Ring and not spend the entire time on the wiki, I need that giant notepad. Alright, yep, I don't have the fucking mind to even get through these guys. It's crazy. Like, I genuinely just don't have enough. It adds +5. Oh, yeah, that talisman. Thank you. I think that is in this fort. Now that you say that. Now that I can remember what it even is. Yeah, I think that is here, actually. Really pretty girl in my year that I have a crush on said she loved me. I verified multiple times that it wasn't a joke. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Huh. Bah! Bah! Look, guys, we're back to everyone's favorite place. What crazy topics will I come up with to fill the time? Who knows? Are you still farming? No, I've been off doing other things. I literally just got back, Corn. I swear. Someone back me up. Someone, please. I literally just got back. And I'm back for good reason. That being that I literally don't have enough mind to get through the fort to get the Dectus lift medallion without, like, just running through it. I might be able to just run through it, but those bats scare me. I don't like my odds. Have you seen me play this game? I don't like my odds. I'm kind of tempted to boot up Demon Souls like late in the stream just for laughs, just for the haha. I have the disc in my computer right now. I wouldn't even have to like go get my disc. I've only ever run through there. Yeah, those bats are terrifying. Especially when you have 16 vigor. But weirdly, my health isn't even the problem here. I really think the biggest thing that I'm not used to on doing like a spellcaster build on this game is needing to pump the mind stat so high. It's just like it's an additional stat that I'm not used to needing to pump so early on to like make it viable. You can smack a wall on the outside to get them to walk away. Use the ladder to walk up. I love how many tricks are in this game for people who like really play the fuck out of this game. I mean, the Souls games have always been like that, but Elden Ring's scale just makes it so that there's like an insane amount of stuff like that in this game. Don't got enough mind to chew gum and walk. Of course the fort is hard. That's kind of a good way to put it, actually. I'm gonna be so glass cannon-y for so long on this build. Like, just because now that I'm like trying to get some stats pulled up again, I'm not even pumping my health bar like I probably should be. I'm here to pump my my mind. Ooh, don't kill me. And of course, armor is for bitches. Mama didn't raise one. Well, not me. I gotta go, man. I gotta get some mind pulled up. You know what? Maybe I'll try to big nuts the bats and go at them. Well, who's? I think it's Lamar Davis that says, "Big dog, big nuts." You didn't have a mom to raise, you said. No. She just didn't raise a bitch. Come on. I'm gonna big dog, big nuts it. I don't need my healing flasks. At least not this many. Well, I should probably check. Could I add a charge? I don't know how many golden seeds I have. Oh! I had enough to add a charge. Yeah, I didn't think I would have enough for that. It was worth a shot. How many do I have? Where would golden seeds be again? Aren't they in key items? I don't remember, actually. Oh, God. It's been a minute. I think they would be in the consumables. You have the bubble tier. I have 2 tiers in this. I don't think I have the bubble, though. I actually don't remember because I haven't used it today. Oh, yeah, I have Green Burst and Flame Shrouding. That's what I got. I watched a guy parry one of those fire-breathing Erd Tree Sentinels off a cliff. People be wild. I love this game. Ow, that really hurt. No! Classic Cole. Goes for the damage. No sense of self-preservation. Just tries to kill the bat. Classic Cole move. When you parry any sentinel, the first hit on them, they fly back? Wait, they do? I've never seen that. To be fair, I didn't know that you could even parry them. Oh, wait. Wait. Erdtree Sentinels. Wait. I was thinking of Erdtree Avatar. That's not what we're talking about, though. At least I don't think. We're talking Sentinels as in something different. Oh yeah, the ones on horseback. Okay, that's what I thought immediately after. I was like, wait a second. I'm thinking of the wrong thing here. Oh no, he did not just aggro. Please! Oh, it hit him. Holy luck. Here, this is the scary boy. Huh! Draconic Sentinel? Ah, okay. Shit. No poison. Leave me alone. Oh my god, poison through the wall! What a bitch. I don't have the consumables either. As Mando says, this is not the way. No, as Mando says, this is the way. Ow! Fuck. This is how we get good. We just bang our head against the wall unnecessarily and do dumb shit. We fuck around and find out. And we repeatedly fuck around and find out. Until it gets flipped on them. Where I fuck around and they find out. You feeling what I'm saying here? These guys, with the full charge on it, we're good. Actually, if I used my physic on the real scary one, the one that shoots the poison cloud, I would have a lot better chance because of the flaming cracked here. Flame shrouded. I don't have to charge it with you, you're fucking dead. Okay. Right, here, let's try it. Get a little damage boosted action going on him. Get that damage scaling. Oh god. If I grab the broken talisman out of here, you know, the +5 to all stats, I think I'll wear it for the time being. Only because it's gonna get me more mind, more health, more damage scaling, all while I'm still setting up. So, like, until I find other talismans and I've used up all my pouch slots, I should probably just wear it. Since I'm here anyway, for the lift medallion, I should grab and wear that for sure. There's not a downside to it, right? That I'm, like, forgetting or anything. There's no, like, trade-off where it's like, oh, this is why I don't use it ever. I think I just have never used it because, big nuts don't need it. See that? See that? I fucked around and he found out, just like I said. Just like I said he would. Oh wait, there's a second one. I could do it twice. This is how we get good. Your damage negation is down by 20. Ooh. You know, in layman's terms, I take 20% more damage from everything. Which is, you know, it's not good. But, like, the trade-off, well, I'll try it out, and if it becomes a problem, then I'll get rid of it. I can always just do that. I'll try it out myself, see what I think. Aye! Aye! Ah, don't do that. No. Come on. I did it twice, back to back. Fought those bitches. I'm just like, oh no, there's a third? I can do it 3 times. hurt. Ah, fuck! I was doing pretty good there. It's beneficial until around level 70-ish. Dex, Vigor, Strength, Endurance. Wait, is it only those 4? I thought it was literally all stats. Is it only those 4? Because for me, the biggest benefits, honestly, the biggest would be the mind. Oh, you're right. I'm thinking of Godric's rune. Fuck. All right. Ooh. There's another for faith. Maybe. Oh, because hear me out, right? Like, I'm not necessarily in the early game. I would say, like, progression-wise, I'm about at the mid-game. But I only have 15 Vigor. So it might still be worth taking literally just for that. Would I be wrong in that assessment? Might still be worthwhile to me, even if I am doing, like, Radon and Altus right about now. Plus 15% damage? Huh. What do you mean by that? Lift medallion. I got kind of lucky there. Where is the eye? Gotta find it now. Well, that's right. We got bitches. No, don't do that! Ah! We live. Plus 15% damage taken? Is it 20 or 15? Now I'm unsure. Either way, the difference of 5% isn't huge. These guys got health, man. Maybe I should just... Yeah, this... Maybe I don't need it. Maybe I don't need... I need it. I was here for the medallion, but... I think the temporary boost to my health... It is only a health boost for me, effectively. The endurance is there, but not important. Dex and strength I'm not using. Right? Big jump. Good jump. Is the eyeball. That just goes back down to the bats. It's one of these. I know it's one of these. There's bats in there, I think. Like, oh, wait. I think that was 0 runes anyway. Fuck it. I could maybe fight them with this. I think I can fight them with this. Here. Fuck off. More of you is not what I needed right now. Ooh, I'm stuck. Ah! Second one? Yeah. The one with the ladder, right? Just clarification's sake. Bro, there are so many of you. My boy's got the armor, too. Or, sorry, the poise. I've been playing Tekken again in my free time. Ooh. My fighting game terminology's coming back. Whoa! Ah! This is fucking crazy. one at a time. Man, my guy's really got the poise. It's just stop and go with this guy. Oh, fuck off! Damn, man. Just take 2 minutes to watch someone grab it. It's tricky to find because it's dark. Well, the item thing, right? You have to jump across the small gap to get to the place with the 2 rats. Run past them and jump down to find Score Seal. Yeah, I could do all that. Or Source Seal? Score Seal? It's a great suggestion. I think I got it. You guys forget that while I might not have the Soulsborne combat down after like 100 hours of Demon Souls, 150 hours of Elden Ring, like 50 hours of Dark Souls, despite all that, I don't have the combat. But you forget that I am a gamer. Born and bred for this shit. Okay, that's not the right hole. Today's date is a palindrome? Yeah, if you do it the not US way, yeah. I was like, it is? For a second I was like, yeah, if you do day, month, year, it is. Not the US way, right? Yeah. Because, yeah, we do month, day, year, but most other places just do day, month, year. Which, honestly, if we're being, I mean, it kind of goes both ways, because, like, when you speak English, you at least the way Americans do, it might be different in, like, other forms of English. Like, you say March 2nd, 2023 when you say it out loud, but, like, if you were just doing it like, you know, you write the day because it's like the most immediate, then the month because months are made up of days, and then you do the year because years are made up of months. Like, it's logical. It makes sense. But when we speak it out loud, I can leave 3,000 runes. That's fine with me. When we speak it out loud, we would say March 2nd, 2023. I don't know if maybe other forms of English, they say like the 2nd of March. But at least we say it that way. And guard counters, I'm not using at all. It helps. A little bit. Good enough for me. Good enough to fight Radigan. Whole other conversation. Isn't a palindrome the exact same thing forward and backward? Oh, is it? I read it and I thought it was just like the number repeats, right? Like 2, 3, 2, 3. But maybe it is the same forward and backward. You might be right, because, you know, I am a highly educated individual with a college. I was about to do air quotes with a college degree and all, but that doesn't really mean much in reality. I made it. I can go to the festival now. Where's the Grace up here? Isn't there one like right off to the side or something? Cole's banter is why we watch his streams. I would hope so. Because if you watch for the games, oh boy. Oh, yeah. Enough said. I certainly, well, I used to brand myself as like someone of skill, but that was for one niche. It was for zombies. And I was pretty damn good, you know. Held many records and all that, but the amount of playtime in that one series alone for me to get to that point, like I'm someone who I can become pretty good at a game, but I'm no natural. Like it's gonna take me a lot of playtime to get that good. Yeah, is palindrome forward to backward? Is that what that word means? I thought it meant it like repeated, because, you know, brain go burr. Nudist run, I mean, just the whole running around without clothes is a tradition of mine at this point. We're back on the flaming nudist specifically. Hold on. Give it a quick rest. I'm here to fight the big man. I'm here to give him the business. Let's get this shit going. Does this guy have a name? Like, is he named? You may not want to call your character a flaming nudist. I mean, have you seen him? Oh, I can't. Trogolith? He actually does have a name then. Because I was about to call him Havel, and then I was like, he probably has a name. He is very Havel-esque.
Are you good in the festival?
There's multiple connotations. Yeah, it's a bit of a play on words.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
No.
But now,
Let me go kill him.
we must make.
I want to go kill him. I just did this on the last run, so I don't need the cutscene and everything this time around. There are some cutscenes that I'll definitely still watch on this run. Like, Godfrey, or Horaloo specifically. But, you know, Godfrey. Can't skip his cutscenes. I don't think I skipped Godric, because I would never. I definitely didn't skip Godric, now that I think about it. Probably not Margit either. Mostly boss cutscenes, huh? Weirdly. Not Radahn, though. Radahn's big, like, badass boss moment for me is not in his cutscene. It's him falling out of the fucking sky. That's Radahn's big moment. Come on, big man, let's do it. Oh, don't shoot me. Oh, don't shoot me. Oh, wait, I got the summon off? Oh, I just have to press it once. I thought it was gonna do, like, the are you sure thing. Nah, we're good. I just gotta go around spamming Y. Ah! It was a good effort. The summons are gonna carry me through this. This is gonna be fucked up, man. I'm gonna be riding around on Torrent trying to cast my giant fireball. Not Black Flame. Flame of the Fell God. I couldn't remember what it's called. Just trying to get as many of those off while I can, while avoiding getting rolled. When Radahn does a space jump, he leaves the horse underground until he... Oh, are you just speaking from, like, a technical standpoint? Like, that's just where the horse goes? Bro! The curve on this shit is so strong. Holy shit, man. We might have to... You know, I would like to think that I can just sit here and get through it. You know, force myself through it. I don't need to go and, farm some vitality, but without horse. Oh, fuck, my controller! It did the weird desync again where none of my inputs were, there, reconnected. Like, it doesn't even disconnect from my computer. It just did it again. It just disconnects from Steam. It's a new thing it's been doing. It stays connected to the computer, but I was explaining it yesterday, because I'm using a PS4 controller. So the light is like this deep blue when it's connected to Steam, because I set it up that way. But otherwise, when it's just connected to my computer, it'll be white. So that I know, like, it's connected, but it's not, like, actively doing anything. And it keeps, like, just disconnecting from Steam. Like, the light turns white, and then it, like, resyncs on its own. It's not like it's disconnecting from the computer. It's not like it's losing its Bluetooth connection. It's just Steam randomly stops taking its input. And I don't know why it's been doing that, because it's new. It didn't do that before. Whoa, that's a new one to me. Don't you fucking shotgun spread at me. Take that as a no. Oh, do I want to trick for the opener? My bad, I was ranting. I mean, I wouldn't say no. Wait, is it tracking me? I didn't know it did this. I'm fucking, oh, I'm lucky. That's what I am. I'm fucking lucky. Oh, I can only have one at a time. Well, now I know. Ah, stay away! Maybe Black Flame is better. Ah, no, please! Black Flame is definitely better. Ah! And here we go. Get ready, boys. I should probably get away from them because I think he's going to target me, right? There he is. There he is. You stay back, demon. Go get him, Alexander. Fuck his shit up. Bitch deserves it. Okay, okay, that didn't hit me. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Bro, this is the wildest way I've ever fought Radon. This is fucking ridiculous. Stay away! Ah! Now I'm just waiting for my phone to get blown up. Oh, my family's gonna love me today. I'm just waiting for the shut the fuck up text at this point. Oh, we can do that! Oh! Okay. Oh no, that's probably not good. It's just me and Blyde. We can manage. We can manage. Okay. Walls must be paper? No, I'm loud as fuck. I just talk loud in general. I used to do metal vocals. Remember that. I push a lot of air out. I got big lungs, and a lot of volume comes out when I speak in general. When I start, like, yelling, like, in fear like that, it's loud. My neighbors at my last apartment loved me. YouTuber traits. Yeah. What was that? Three or four tries, but only like one where I didn't die before I even started fighting him. That actually went a lot better than expected. Mostly because my faith is so scaled, because I went for damage over safety in my early leveling. Sorry, I just lost track entirely. What was I saying? Oh, I went for damage over safety with my early levels. So my vigor's at 16 without the talisman. But my faith is at 41. And Black Flame just carried me there with being like a consistent way that I could hit him. All I had to do was just stay the fuck away from him and I was fine. And it worked. You know, you mentioned the apple pie, or how, yeah. I tried a sample of it in the grocery store. Don't tell me it's good. The last thing I want to hear is that it's actually good. Because it seems so cursed. No one says anything to me till the next day. They're like, the fuck happened last night? No, my family members will like actively text me and be like, can you shut the fuck up? Because sometimes when I'm screaming like that for more... It's normally if it goes on for more than like 5 minutes. That's when I start getting the text. I don't remember how to leave. I forgot. That's the castle, right? So I'll probably go this way. I think. That's where the festival's happening. So logically, I would go this way. Oh wait, doesn't a thing spawns in the middle, right? I can grab the bonfire, the grace, and I can dip, I think. I can just fast travel out once I get the grace. Oh, false. You put the crab game, oh yeah, here we go. You put the crab game VOD up and I was trying to find the face-off, the duel. The 1v1. VTuber versus Legendary Warrior Balls. But I had like 5 minutes until stream started when I realized that it was up, so I didn't find it. But I tried. I was looking for it. The thing happened again. Where the last bit of your last message became the first bit of this message. My mouth was confused. I could taste the cinnamon, a bit of apple flavor, and the crust. I have no idea how I tasted crust in the milk. Bro, that shit would weird me out. That shit would genuinely weird me out. Like, the last thing I really wanted to hear, in all honesty, was you saying that it actually tastes like pie. That is, like, probably the last thing I wanted to hear. Like, you know, maybe if it was just, like, milk with cinnamon flavor, it wouldn't be so bad. But your feedback being that it actually tastes like pie is concerning? Question mark? I don't know if I want my milk to straight up taste like I'm taking a bite of pie. Tastes like pie? What was it? Apple pie flavored milk. That's what it was. I wanted to make sure I got it right. Milk? Yeah. Apple pie flavored milk. The fuck? She said that she had seen it the other day, and I was like, apple pie flavored milk? And the fact that the feedback on the taste test is it tastes like pie is maybe even worse. Because I thought the other day, I was like, maybe it's just like milk with a bit of like a cinnamon flavor to it, you know? Like maybe it's not that bad. But now that I've heard it tastes like pie, like you're actually taking a bite out of a pie. Just the thought of like pie in liquid form. I don't know about that one. I don't know. But it's cold? Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Ooh. Coal pie? I think you should always chat on your phone. I think always. I think the phone... Yeah. I would have rather had the pie. Yeah. I mean, the milk is probably... Yeah, no, I'd rather have the pie. Oh, you know what I had this morning that I haven't had in so long? For breakfast, I got lazy. And I just fucking made a few pieces of peanut butter toast. That was just my breakfast. And you know what? That's a good-ass breakfast. I'm even tempted to just do it again tomorrow, because that was tasty. That was like my go-to in college for breakfast. I would just throw like 2 pieces of toast in the toaster, put some peanut butter on that shit, and that was all I needed. And I hadn't done that in like almost a year. And I was just not feeling like actually making breakfast, so I did it, and like... It was surprisingly delicious. I wonder how it tastes warmed up or in oatmeal. I feel like in oatmeal it might actually be good. Maybe. The other day it wouldn't allow me to scroll up for like 5 minutes. How old is your phone? Because I had my fucking iPhone 6 up until like last year. And that guy was hanging on for dear life. He was 2017. See, that's not even that bad. It's not even bad. Unless you've just, like, abused your phone. Not bad. I don't know when the iPhone 6 came out, but I got it when it was the newest phone, like the newest iPhone. And I had it up until last year. It's been run over by a car. See, that's where it is. That's maybe more your problem. I think I figured it out. You're welcome. Vibrates really loud. I don't even hear my phone when it's on vibrate. It's a problem at this point. I'll have people call my phone all the fucking time, and it's literally sitting here, like, on my desk, but I'll be really, like, hyper-focused on whatever I'm working on, and I won't even know that I've been called. Like, I will have no idea. Normally, it's editing that I'm, like, so hyper-focused, I have no idea someone's calling me. One of my friends, like, IRL friends, the other day... This was literally like, no, this was like a week ago, actually. Instead of calling my cell phone, he called me on Discord. And you know what? I picked up. It worked. He just knew that I would not notice him calling the phone. And on Discord, since I'm here working like all day, just at my computer, he knew that I would hear it. It worked. Well, there's 2 of yous. Just makes me feel icky. No, milk, I don't like the way milk sits in my stomach. Used to call me on my cell phone. Don't start me. If you don't. You can't bring up dead memes in chat because you're gonna get them back into my head and I'm gonna start referencing them again. There's a reason that we don't bring up banned memes. Thankfully, it didn't happen the other day when people were bringing up they did surgery on a grape. Thank God that didn't get stuck in my head again. It was such a dog shit meme to begin with. That's unfortunate. Isn't that bad? I just feel a bit sick. I just don't like, milk sits so like heavy in my stomach. I fucking hate it. If I'm gonna like eat something that makes me feel like that, it better be really fucking good. Milk just isn't worth it for me. I even try to drink it, I gag. Okay, that's like next level. That's real Samsung, bro. All about the iPhone, man, I'm telling you. You can't beat convenience in the modern day. In a time and an era where the #1 currency is attention, you cannot beat convenience. And that's what the iPhone's got. That's all it's got, but that's what it's got. I have a fight with my iPad daily. Okay, well, iPads are iPads. Those are different. It's not relevant to the discussion right now. Where do I have to go to activate Radahn's Great Rune? I actually didn't write that down. I don't know what tower I have to go to. I could maybe do that right now. Maybe. Oh, it's the Tower of Kaled. Easy enough. This will go great. Here. Parkour time? Yeah, this will go very well. iPhone ain't even that convenient anymore. Bixby can schedule my day by voice. But who fucking uses it? Like, I don't schedule, well, actually, that's a lie. I was gonna say I don't schedule anything on my phone, but then I remembered how many reminders I have on my phone. Ans wakes me up. You can't just have an alarm. Having a voice speak to me to wake up would scare the fucking shit out of me. I'm the lightest sleeper in general. And if I hear a voice start talking, I'm gonna fucking jump out of bed and throw. Gives me news. It's just in. Aiden Ross streams prawn on kick.com. I don't know. I only know content space news ever at this point. If it's just a sound, I'll get used to it and sleep through it. Like I said, I'm the lightest sleeper. I have the quietest alarm, too. But even just, like, the phone vibrating, like the vibration of it on the nightstand, that will wake me up before the sound even plays. Like, that shit will wake me up the instant it starts. I mean, some mornings I'm sitting there awake anyway by the time it goes off. Not this morning. I was so tired going to sleep last night, chat. Get this, right? I was fucking exhausted going to bed at like 8. And you know what I did? I turned off my alarm. And I slept in real good until 6. Can you believe it? Slept until 6 this morning. I might need the horse for this one. Why did they make me do this, man? This is so fucked. Okay, Okay, I can't believe that this is actually a thing I have to do. Oh god. Really didn't like that. Really didn't like that one bit. You think this guy likes my drip? I'm pretty sure when you see people like that, it goes both ways. Probably sees someone climbing Kaled Tower with literal no clothes, and it's just like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He probably thinks I'm a god at the game, to be fair. Like, if you see that, you're like, damn, that guy knows what he's doing. He has no idea. Whispering to Cole at 6 a.m. Wake up. Hey, I mean, maybe I wouldn't mind my Siri waking me up. She's Australian. So maybe I wouldn't be too bothered. Turn around and go up. Turn around and go up. Don't I just go this way? I almost went down. I did this tower on the last run, so I know that there's literally nothing down at the bottom that I want. I knew that much this time around, at least. That's also why I found my way here so quickly compared to normal. I knew to go around the left instead of around the right this time as well. Because I just did this like a month ago. Such a great fight down there. It is a good boss fight. It's one of the apostles, right? It's the skinny one. Yeah, they're both called Godskin Apostle, right? I think. Both of them are called that. But it's the skinny one, isn't it? Yeah. Or no, wait. Is it a Crystallian down in there? I don't remember, actually. It's one of those two. It's the skinny apostle or it's a Crystallian. I don't remember which one. Oh, no. It's a Crystallian at the other tower that I did on the last run. Never mind. This one is... I think it's an apostle on this one. Skinny apostle. Oh, fatty is a noble. Okay. For a second, I was like, I think both are an apostle. Both Godskin, yeah. Okay. From here, I'm trying to think here. Also must have city girl feet. Bro, you have no idea. I don't mind ladders barefoot. I've done it plenty of times. They're not the worst. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more level. I'm gonna get one more before I go to the next thing. Because after this, we're starting to move through... we're doing a tiny bit in Altus, but really we're going towards Landell after this. In terms of just like my progression, so... I'm gonna want to bring my health up just a little bit more before I push on. Gravel hurts. Yeah, no shit. Watched part 2 of the Obama, Biden, Trump, Zelda Game 2 ranking. Okay, so speaking of deepfakes, you know how like, I don't know, maybe a month ago? Was that a month ago? I think that was a month ago. Holy shit. You know how like a month ago we were talking about deepfakes? And I was like, it gets so much worse than like prawn or like funny presidents playing video games memes. Like, it gets so much worse. Some of you might already know where I'm going with this. Last night, something went fucking viral because it was so, like, well put together. Someone did a deepfake of Biden calling a draft into effect to go to war with Russia. And that shit looked so real. Like, that shit had me for, like, the first minute of it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Do I have to go register for the draft tomorrow? Like, I don't want to do that shit. I'm 20. Like, I'm first to go. 20 is literally the first age group they pick from. I don't want to do that shit. I was like, God damn it. But it was a deep fake. And it really, like, it went around pretty fast until it came out that it wasn't real. I don't think they'd take you. Oh, they wouldn't, actually. Like, but the thing is with the draft and all that is I would have to go register anyway. And if I do get pulled on the lottery, I still have to, like, go to a camp and stuff. Or, not to a camp, sorry. I have to go to, like, the proper registration and everything before they would be like, actually, no. I have brain damage. No meme. I have actual, like, they wouldn't want me. I'm a liability. I'm too fragile. One good knock to the head and it's lights out for me at this point. Only 12 more tiles. Pixel art seems like it would be a fun kind of art to do. They don't take you with clinical depression either? Do they not? I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Would help with the obesity epidemic. Man, the thing is with the obesity epidemic too is like trying to fix it younger is definitely more effective, but like you consider that 70% of our population is like, what is it? I think it is like 70%, right? Is clinically obese. Like the kids aren't even the problem, man. The kids make up like 20% or less of our total population. Like 70% is clinically obese. The kids aren't even, like, obviously fixing that problem younger is a really effective approach. Like if you can get the next generation off to a good start, like building good habits with stuff like that, it's a way easier problem to solve early. Just, we're becoming the people from Wall-E, bro. They have a weight and strength limit. Yeah, isn't there like a minimum strength that you have to be able to present in some way, shape, or form? I don't know what, it's I think it's just through like basic tests. Brain's not needed? Okay, but like I don't eat crayons. They still, I wouldn't fit in, you know? But yeah, truly, we're becoming the people from Wall-E. Because he couldn't walk on the incline treadmill thing with gear. Oh, I'd be so fucked. The one time that I'm like, oh shit, maybe I need to stop working out. I'm good though, still. They've thrown a lot of the strength tests out for women. Well, in most branches, women aren't frontline. I think that's a big reason for it, right? What branch was it that is starting to do women on frontline? I don't remember. Someone's got to remind me. There is a branch that is putting women on frontline now. Is it, I don't remember. It's not Army, is it? I think it's Army or Navy, but I feel like, I think it's Navy, if I'm remembering right. Do squats daily to help with my knees being weak? Bro. Absolute most unpleasant thing that I've done strength training wise recently was one of my buddies. I asked him, I'm like, how do I get stronger legs? Because he has like the thickest, meatiest, muscly legs. Like, genuine, like, I'm not being weird. Like, that dude's legs are fucking jacked. And I'm like, how do you do strength training for your legs? And he was like, you know what I do every single day? And he means 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month sort of thing. And I was like, what? He's like, squats until failure. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? Squats until failure every day? I did it for like a week. Now I do it like twice a week. I'm not doing that every day. That's fucked. That ain't right. It was like, you want to do something easy? Get going? It sounds traumatic. I was squatting 500 at my peak. I don't remember what I used to squat, because I used to do weight when I went to the gym with friends, or did strength training at school. But I don't remember what I used to squat. Like, I actually have no memory. I was 17 at the time. I hadn't even turned 18 yet. It was my senior year. Wasn't even 18 yet. So, yeah, fuck if I know. With my memory, no way. I don't remember what I used to bench with them either. Deadlifts are where it's at. Deadlifts were my favorite. Between like squatting, benching, and deadlifting, deadlifts were my favorite. Deadlifting was my least favorite of the three. I don't know. I thought deadlifts and squats were way more enjoyable to push the limit on. Got into it big time. Hell yeah, brother. Loretta. Oh, Loretta at the Hailing Tree. Dude, that guy fucked me up so much on my first playthrough. I was there for a while. I think you said like a few days ago that you had fought Loretta, and I was like the ghost one? Or the real one? Because my closest is 1 hour away. I mean, I don't go to the gym. I train at home. And I mostly train body weight. I have more fun training for endurance and like higher reps than I do for like more weight in like 2 reps or something. Like, I had a friend who like all he ever wanted to do was like push his 2-rep PR. It's like, power to you, but like that's just not what I enjoy with it. Real one now? Yeah, the real one fucked me up, bro. That guy, I was there for a good bit. Okay. Korn is here. Korn, where's Godefroy? Wait, I think I actually know. Isn't he a, I don't remember. The Death Circle. He's one of those, right? Now that I'm thinking about it. To the right of the Altus lift? Yeah, that's actually exactly where I thought. I'm gonna go get the map first. But, that weirdly, as soon as I said it out loud, I was like, wait a second, I actually think I know. It's Evergaul. I never remember what they're called. Death Circle, of course. Boss Circle, Death Circle, whatever. I don't have space to do it. Probably what you do. I do it in this room. Because I was short and mechanically intelligent. They wouldn't take me because of my deaf ear. Oh wow, that's a... I mean, it makes sense. I just wouldn't have thought that would be like a thing. They would be like, nope. I just wouldn't have thought of it before. Like, now that you say it, it's like, yeah, that... Probably wouldn't want that. Such a great idea for optional bosses. I wish that they had better bosses inside of them, though, you know? Because what I think they're great in the sense that you can just look at the map once you get one like this, right? And I can be like, boom, there's a boss there. Like, there's an optional boss that I could go fight right there. I loved them on my first playthrough for that, because I wouldn't have to, like, search up boss locations. I could just be like, there's one right there. I can go fight that. I just wish that they had put more interesting bosses in them a lot of the time. Obviously, Elden Ring copy-pastes a lot, which is just a general problem. And I think the Evergowls mostly get hurt by that, if anything. Just the repeated bosses that you've already seen, you know? I'm starting to feel the downside to my peanut butter toast breakfast. I'm hungry already. It's only 2:30 and I'm hungry. My stomach's gonna start growling, absolutely. If I turned off the noise gate, you'd probably hear it. Or key. That was a good random grab. I was like, maybe it's worth it. It was, kind of. Shit, how do I get down there? That's the part I have to figure out again. It's how the fuck to get down there. Godefroy ain't ready. He's gonna get the business here. Whole wheat bread? It was whole wheat bread, yeah. That's my favorite kind of bread. I genuinely... The flavor on whole wheat is my favorite. Like with the little seeds in it too. It's my favorite kind. It's the good shit. Oh, you need a key for this? Holy shit. This one takes a key. For a second, I thought it was 2 keys. I didn't see the one on the bottom part, and I was like, oh my god. No way this optional boss takes 2 keys. Hello, user. Alright, this guy has the first actual talisman I want of the run. Let's get it. I still can't believe they just put Godric in again as an optional boss later in the game with his numbers buffed up. It's still funny to me. I'm a little bit stronger than when we last fought, big boy. I mean, so are you, but me a little bit more so, I think. I'm just still a bit of a glass cannon is all. Uh-oh. Woo. I love Godric. People shit on Godric so much. I've never been a Godric hater. A little easy, sure. But a really fun moveset, like a really visually cool boss as well, yeah. Even if he's slow and easy to predict, he's just so fucking cool. He teaches you the jump mechanic with this move. Like, he reinforces that it's actually something you'll want to engage with. Which, like, I don't do a good job of that because I'm such a Souls boomer. Like, the oldest games are my favorite ones. But, like, I love it. He's a perfect boss for Limgrave. I think he's perfect for, like, the point in the game that you find him at. Like, it's easy to be over-leveled by the time you get to him, which is, like, maybe the only downside. But, like, the average first-time player is gonna get their shit kicked by Godric when they first come across him. He's honestly one of my favorites in Elden Ring, just from, like, not only, like, aesthetics, but just, like, how much fun I have fighting him. I am a Godric defender, for sure. If you've ever seen one, it's me. Oh, I'm out. Oh, yeah, as soon as I thought that was the last hit of the attack string when he slammed the first time. It's fucking bullshit. I really thought. That's the dumbest way for me to lose there, too. It's just that I thought his attack string was done, so I went for my attack and was stuck there. God damn it. He is super fun, though, because, like, obviously I don't have the gear or, like, the health to where I should be fighting this version of him, but, like, it's not even a boss that I'm worried about fighting. Like, Radahn, going to Radahn with, like, 15 vigor, I was like, I don't know about that. That, maybe not. But Godefroy, I'm like, 20 vigor, that's all I need. Let me at him. He's just fun. I just enjoy him, personally. I remember being really happy when when he was a repeat boss in here, when I found him the first playthrough. Because I loved him so much when I first fought him. I was super happy when I found him here. That was a bad idea. Oh, I staggered him? I don't think I can get in for it. Worth a shot. Oh, I forgot to sip my physic, actually. Yeah, the damage buff on that would get us along a little quicker. I really need some clothes. I plan to get some in Lingrave, or not Lingrave, Lanedell. Come on over. I am thoroughly enjoying my first, like, pure spellcaster build for Elden Ring, though. I generally have fun with this kind of playstyle, to be fair. In really every Souls game, I enjoy doing a spellcaster build. It's just fun to approach the game entirely differently like this for me. Like, I can do melee in all these different forms, but the, like, very core of it's always the same. This is, like, a big difference from how I would normally play, so I always like doing it this way. Oh, shit. We just hit him with it. Damage over time on Black Flame is really good. It's definitely my best, like, all-around boss fight incant I've got right now. Oh, for a second I thought it wasn't going to have a loading screen to get me back out. I saw the sky change color, and I thought that that was just it. And I was like, oh, what? I don't remember it being like that. Boople Snurp. I still can't get over, like, the fucking character names that we've had on stream this year. First we had Gerfinkel, the musketeer. Now we have Boople Snurp, the fucking flaming nudist. Yeah, I'll bring vigor up to 25. I'm probably gonna need it. I did good. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me equip Godfrey icon real quick. Just gonna put it in here so that I remember. But yeah, just for the sake of explaining myself. When you charge something up with Godfrey icon, it does more damage. So, like, you know, hitting them with a little bit of this, it's just gonna damage scale that even more. It's good shit. Is it still snowing near me? Not today. Hold on. Full forecast. I don't think today. At least it wasn't earlier. No. It says we're getting snow on Sunday, though. We still have snow on the ground. If that's what you're asking. We still have it. But no snow for at least a few more days for now. After Godefroy... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to just... Elden Ring, Lux, Ruins. Where is that exactly? If I just see it on a map, that's all I need. Well, that's really close to here. That's right up this hill. There's some ruins. It's 68 here. It's 28 here. All we get is rain, or it goes from 40 to 80 the same day. I mean, we have snow for like half the year. And at this point, I mean, we're about to lose it. But you wait until like October? You've got a pretty good window to come and see true blizzard weather. The way you've seen it in the movies. Snow coating the ground. You should have seen yesterday In Hogwarts Legacy, the season changed to like winter for me. And my initial reaction was like, why is there so little snow? Because the snow is like, there's snow everywhere, but you can still like see patches of like dirt coming through. Like, damn, they really don't get much snow in Scotland, huh? Like, what? My immediate reaction was just like, why is there no snow on the ground? Look at that. Solid 509 on impact. The black flame now. We're really leaning into the glass cannon at this point. But I'm cool with that. It works for me. Also, the faith is only like halfway scaled at this point. I did map out to go all the way to 80, and we're at 41 right now. So we've only got like half of our damage scaling from faith. This will be a proper strong boy. What the fuck are you? Is that what I'm here for? Or is it a boss, or is it from that? No, that is not. It's an ash, Cole. I just saw the big beetle and I was like, oh, that might be what I'm here for. I actually forgot what I'm here for. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'll know it when I find it, I think. Welcome to Cole's memory. Huh! It was 80 the other day. Why is it so hot? Why is it hot there? What would it be if I were still living in Florida? It's 87 where I lived in Florida today. That is fucking gross. I should look again. What's the humidity there? Because that's the big factor in whether Florida weather is like fine or gross. It's 86. There's a fire weather watch? What the fuck? Okay, it's only like 40% humidity. It's not bad. For Florida, it's not bad. Fire weather watch in Seminole County? What's going on in Florida? They got fires going on? Now I'm just curious. What's going on? Any new or existing fires will be capable of rapid spread. And Florida weather is just on some shit all the time. I don't know what the fuck going on in Florida. And I lived there for 2 years. I still don't know what the fuck going on in Florida. Florida man started a fire? No, I think it's... For a second I thought maybe there was like a wildfire or something going. It said Seminole County on the thing when I was looking at it. But then I opened it up and it's also Orange County. Because I lived in Orange County when I lived there. Because, like, the vast majority of Orlando is Orange County. It's a big-ass place. Made to the best rune farm. Bro, that rune farm. That little cliffside in Mogues. It's a beautiful thing, really. Really. You got so many enemies there that are so easy to kill. And they're like 2,000 runes a pop. You got the bird. So good. When it comes to rune farming, Bogwin's Dynasty or whatever the area is called, I can never remember. But that's the area to be. Down there. Welcome to, I know generally where I should be, but not exactly where I should be. Oh, it's down here. It's definitely, okay. Okay, we're good. Boss door. See if it's gonna be hard or not. I don't know what's in here. This might be a problem. I don't know. I don't really remember you. We'll see. We'll just see how it goes. Nope, not a problem. Got it. Oh! What is that? I think I triggered the second phase already. Let me out. Oh shit. Ah! There's no way I fucked this up, right? When I open with that kind of damage, there's no way I could throw. You'd think. Just hit it with another one of these. Oh, no, no, go back over. Fuck, man. That was gonna be the one to finish you off. Uh-oh. Ooh, just in time. There we go. It wasn't so bad. They looked way scarier than they were. That's fine. I can handle that. That's another time where my damage scaling is saving my ass. Because otherwise, I do not have a safe enough build. There we go, another talisman. Say goodbye to my extra health. This is a good one. This is some juicy shit right here, chat. Wait a second. Oh, for a second I was like, huh? It is gonna reduce my other stats, but I'm not smart. All right. As long as my health is topped off, I get damage boosted. This is where the glass cannon really comes in. I can't take much punishment, but as long as I'm just avoiding damage and being smart, I will burn through health bars. Absolutely. It's beautiful. Let's go test it on some guys that I know my damage real well. And maybe grab a couple more rune levels just while I'm down here. It wouldn't take long. Wait, I could pick up a rune level right now. Okay, maybe just get like one rune level here. Bring me up to 50 on the vitality. For a second I thought I said the wrong. Oh, I did. I said the wrong thing. Vigor in this game, Cole, not vitality. Why'd they have to change it on me? That's a solid damage boost. That's almost, yeah, that's pretty good. It's almost an entire catch flames worth added on from previously having that. God damn it, I didn't want to do that. Well, I bonked him. We got the good progress. Whoosh. Look at that. Look at that. Oh shit. God, looking at that does not make me regret moving away from Florida one bit. That weather. Oh, it's the worst part of living there, man. It's so gross. Just all the time. The central Florida. Coastal can be, like, hot, but it's not like central Florida is, where it's, like, hot and, like, the air is, like, thick, and it feels like there's just water, like, stuck to your skin when you step outside. It's like... And I've talked about it before, but the people in Orlando are not pleasant, probably because they live in Orlando. You know, we all understand each other when we're all in that situation. Almost time to buy some chickens. See, now you said chicken while I was thinking about Orlando. Now you got me missing out, or feeling like I'm missing out on, like, my Zaxby's, my Popeyes. Why'd you have to say that shit, huh? We have Popeyes here. It's not the same. It's like, I've talked about it before, how, like, Culver's in the South, when I've had it down there, does not even compare to Culver's up here. Like, Culver's up here is just next level. In the South, it's kind of just okay. But, like, Popeyes is the same. Popeyes, when you're in, like, Georgia or Florida, is so fucking good. But Popeyes in Minnesota, man, that ain't it. Stay away from me. Trying to give your friend the business, alright? They won't be sandwiches for a few more years. Yeah, I know. But even when they become sandwiches, we probably still won't have Zaxby's. As sad as that may be. Sad but true. As popular metal band Metallica once said. Yeah, I don't even think I could beat him to death like this. Let's see. Well, there we go. I could do it. I just had to believe. You have White Castle up there? We do. I can only think of one White Castle location though. Like anywhere in the cities, I can only think of one off the top of my head where I know where it is. And I've never had it. I've never had White Castle in my life. I've only ever heard the very worst things, which makes me so curious. Like, I don't think I've ever heard positive feedback about White Castle. I don't think I've ever heard someone who's like, I love me some White Castle. Yum. Yeah, I know about the big dragon. I don't know if I have any. I might have a bleed weapon in my inventory by now. Might not be the worst idea. White Castle's a desperate last pick. We don't have it in Virginia, really? I don't think they have it in Orlando. At least I never saw one there. In my years in Orlando. And I was kind of all over the city. Not to the point where I'd be like, oh, I know my Orlando. I can navigate Orlando by memory. Not at all. But like, I've been around Orlando a good bit now since living there. I can't think of anywhere where I ever saw a White Castle. I don't think they have them there. Actually, there is one good thing I've heard about White Castle. I've heard that they have like mac and cheese bites or something, like as one of their sides, and apparently those are gas. Like apparently that's like the one thing that's worth going there for. I have heard that. Just that specifically that one side item is like the only reason you'd ever go there. That's what I've heard about White Castle. Now that I'm really thinking about it. The Elden deer. Yeah, I've never met someone who's like, oh, I love White Castle. Never happened. I don't know if those people exist. But it's one of those places that's like, I mean, surely there are people that enjoy White Castle. Because, like, it's been a business as long as I've been alive. Like, clearly they've got some supporters. Clearly someone out there is like, I feel like White Castle right about now. It's that thing where, like, Burger King is the same way. Where it's like, I don't know anyone who's actively like, oh, I love Burger King. And I never even see anyone at the Burger King when I, like, drive by one. Or, like, stop at one out of, like, desperation. And yet Burger King seems to somehow remain successful. None of us know how they do it. But clearly they do. Alright, yeah, I want to be headed towards Lane Dell. We're gonna make the flaming nudist not so nude. Original White Castle burgers were meatballs that were covered in onions and then smooshed down. That actually sounds really fucking good. 2 Burger Kings near me have closed. Only one of them closed, like, in the cities area in Minnesota that I know of. But the same Burger King that I'm thinking of was also, like, notoriously a hangout for, like hardcore drug addicts. Like, people who were on the good shit. That shit that will change the course of your entire life. That kind of shit. It was, like, notoriously a spot where those people hung out. And like no one would ever go to that one. But like all the other Burger Kings have remained around here. And I've always just been like, man, I never see anyone at Burger King. I don't know anyone who likes Burger King. I don't know how they remain so successful. Jack in the Box is the one I'm surprised to see closing left and right. We don't have a Jack in the Box here. Don't do no. Sit down. Oh my god, that was fucking horrifying, actually. I wasn't ready for that. Another one we don't have. Yeah, we don't have them up here. Oh, I meant to do that. I meant to do that as well. I swear. No, not amount. Yeah, flat. No. Add charge. I know how to use this menu, okay? I know. I am an Elden Ring gamer. Played so much of this game. And yet, things like that. Oh, I have to go fight Draconic Sentinel. Well, let's fucking do it. Only one way he's gonna die, and I'm gonna get into the city. Sounds like a dumb name for a restaurant. I mean... their branding is pretty good. They got their mascot. Guess what his name is? You would never believe it. You would never figure it out on your own. They got a good mascot. They got a good logo. I haven't heard the most, like I haven't heard a lot good about Jack in the Box. I definitely I've heard that some people are some real Jack in the Box advocates, but it's another place that's like I haven't really heard much positive about it. McDonald's bought Krispy Kreme? Did I say brought? They bought. I think I said bought. I hope I said bought. I meant to say bought. Did they actually? That would be news to me. Wait, do you think? No, they wouldn't, right? They never would. No. They wouldn't possibly ever start selling donuts at McDonald's, you don't think, right? That would be crazy. That would be real wild, real wacky of them. They would never do that. No. Unless... Bro. If you start, like... Oh, McDonald's is gonna become dangerous if they do that, man. You can't be doing that to me. Thankfully, I'm already not a very big fan of McDonald's breakfast. So that might just save me. But like, if you start selling like $1 donuts, like Krispy Kreme donuts, alongside the rest of their breakfast menu, it's over, man. It's fucking over. As soon as you do that. You think you're hot shit? You think you scare me? Oh, he's scary. They have donuts at McCafes? No, I don't think so. I mean, we don't really have McCafes here, except for like at airports. Like, a McDonald's is just a McDonald's. I said it in the singular. All right, I need more health. So, y'all know what that means. McDonald's breakfast goes hard. No, their biscuits are so dry. Like so dry. Like they don't even put butter on that shit, man. It's just... Oh shit, that's not catch flame. What was I about to say? The one thing I do really like at McDonald's for breakfast, I meant to say this before. I was gonna say the McGriddle, the pancake sandwich. They infuse the syrup into the pancake. And they make a sandwich out of it. The McGriddle is the one thing at McDonald's breakfast that I will get. But I'm never gonna, like, go to McDonald's. Actually, that's not true. I distinctly remember Call of Duty Cold War's release, back when I was a Zombies creator. I was up from midnight, cranking out, like, informational stuff, first reactions, like, gameplay, all sorts of content. I used to go ham on Zombies releases, because I did informational content for it. And I had some of the best around, I'll have you know. Anyway, I had been up since midnight. Well, since like 11:30, because I got up at like 11:30 to like shower and like brush my teeth and stuff so that I didn't feel gross going into release. And then at midnight it came out and I started the grind. And then at like 7 a.m. I remember I'd been just grinding out, playing the game, leveling up everything, editing the videos, all that, thumbnails, etc. And at like 7 a.m., I drove down the street, 'cause this was my first apartment right by UCF. The apartment that got shut down, like the building doesn't exist anymore, it was right by UCF, University of Central Florida. So it was like super densely populated with stuff. So I drove like 2 blocks down, because I took my car because I was just really tired. But like 2 blocks down from me, there was a McDonald's. And so my morning, working on all the Cold War stuff right when that came out, I went and I got myself 2 McGriddles. 2 bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddles as like a reward for good work. And God, that shit was satisfying. I sat there, editing with my right hand on my mouse, slamming McGriddles down with my left. That was a good morning. Still to this day, one of like my I think it's like my third most video on the channel, most viewed video on the channel. Words are hard, sorry. Comes from that day, actually. I made it that day. Sodium? Bro, this was when I was in like my fast food addiction phase. You have, like, the amount of sodium I was consuming in general, they're just McMuffins. No. Sepper, they are not McMuffins. They are, but they're not. You want to know why? They're McMuffins, but the muffin has been replaced with 2 pancakes. And not only that, they infuse the pancakes with maple syrup. And I mean it, they have syringes. They put little spots of syrup in the pancakes. That's genuinely how they do it. With syringes. They infuse syrup into the pancakes. You get little pockets of syrup on the inside. You couldn't pay me to eat that. It is the most unholy and crazy delicious breakfast item in fast food. That shit's dangerous. I can't control myself around a McGriddle. Not like an English pancake. Yeah, American pancake. That's true. Like the fluffy kind. The fluffy kind of pancake. Not like... Yeah, that's true. McMuffin has a cracked egg. I don't think it does. Oh, actually, yes, it does. My bad. The McMuffin does have a cracked egg. You're right. Never mind. I misspoke. The McMuffin does have a cracked egg. The McGriddle does not. Leading even more to, you know, the guilt factor. The gross factor. But it's almost like when you're eating a McGriddle, I can't be the only one. It's one of those things that's like, it's so unhealthy that once you've accepted that you're eating it, it feels so wrong but so right. Like, it's just so stupidly satisfying to consume a McGriddle. That shit ain't right. That's so dangerous. I can't be thinking about McGriddles. Thankfully, McDonald's around here don't do all-day breakfast. Otherwise, I would be like, you know what? Early end of stream, I'm going to McDonald's. All-day breakfast, baby. How many calories in a McGriddle? I think it's like 600 or something like that, off the top of my head. I don't know for sure. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God I interrupted him. Just beat the 2 tree sentinels guarding the Lane Dell entrance. Let's go. I really am feeling kind of goofy. I'm feeling like maybe after I get a little more progress done on this boy, I might just, like, boot up Demon Souls. I'm feeling a little goofy. The PS3 Demon Souls. Any Demon Souls enjoyers in chat? And if you're a remake enjoyer, we don't claim you. The good Demon Souls, before they made it easy. We do claim you. I'm not a gatekeeping guy. I joke. If you like Demon Souls, you like Demon Souls. One of us. I love Demon Souls smile. I know you do, Sepper. Yep. I might genuinely play some Demon Souls. I've given up on this being like a formal series of any kind anyway. These are just the hangout streams. The chill streams to throw in along with all the other releases of the year. I might just fuck around and do some Demon Souls. So I'm feeling like it. I was talking about it so much earlier that I kind of made myself want to play it. I'm gonna die here. Oh. As soon as I realized that he had aggroed, I was like, it's over. I didn't bring any healing flasks. I went all into cerulean tears. Thought they were crepes. Ooh. What is a European pancake like? I know that they're different from ours, but I don't think they're quite to the point of being like crepes. I remember someone in chat once being like, I can't imagine eating an American pancake. I'm like, why? Like, I only want a pancake if it's like incredibly fluffy the way that like a Perkins pancake is. Like, that's the only way I want my pancake. If it's like more dense, like if it's not fluffy like that, I want nothing to do with it. At that point, it's just kind of like dough, like batter, solidified. I don't want that. I want a nice fluffy, good texture pancake. And I described it beautifully. Good texture pancake. Syrup go hard, bro. I get the I get that like from Canada kind of syrup. You know, from the boys that do it best up north. So good. Those boys know how to make a damn good maple syrup. More of a waffle man. I can be a waffle man on occasion. My preferred method of consuming waffle is chicken and waffles. Fried chicken and waffles, like Belgian waffles, are made for each other. It is such a strange combination on paper, but like, holy shit. Like, actually, holy shit. That ain't right. That's way too good together. Fried chicken and Belgian waffles, man, is just like, oh. Doesn't get much better. It just doesn't. But, like I said, if it's like that kind of fluffy, like Perkins-esque pancake, no contest. No waffle beats that. Also keep in mind, unless they raise the price, a stack of 3 of those beautifully fluffy pancakes at Perkins costs you 99 cents as a side with whatever else you're getting. Like, I'll go to Perkins and I'll get food for the whole day because I'll get a whole ass skillet and an additional stack of pancakes for 99 cents. I fucking love Perkins. But you know what's crazy? Is Perkins has been like going out of business in Minnesota. Like, they've actually been failing. There's like no Perkins left around here. All the Perkins have been like sold off and replaced because they weren't doing well. There's one Perkins here that I can think of off the top of my head where I know that it's still around. But like all of them are gone. Waffle House waffles just hit different. But don't go after 6 p.m. or you'll get shot. Man, I've been to Waffle House in the middle of the night in Orlando. It's fine. It's certainly a crowd. You could definitely go to a Waffle House and just people watch. If you go in the middle of the night like that. But when I had night classes, we'd go to Waffle House after sometimes to get food. So we'd go at like 11:30 p.m., midnight, to Waffle House. It was a fucking experience, bro. Crazy experience. Every time. We loved it. We loved going to Waffle House in the middle of the night. I never was big on Waffle House's food. Weirdly. I thought it was just alright. Like, if I'm gonna go to any of those, like, breakfast diners, for me, I think Perkins is the GOAT. Then IHOP, like, right behind it. Perkins, mostly because it's really tasty and it's pretty cheap. Like, it's so affordable at Perkins. IHOP is probably next up. Hear me out. Denny's. Denny's is a high place for me. High placement for me. I'm a Denny's fan. Denny's enjoyer. Confirmed. And it's weird because, like, I know that Denny's is shit when I eat it. Like, I know. I taste the Denny's and I'm like, God, this is awful. But I love it. I don't know why. Deli waffles? Deli waffles. Your delis make waffles? Really? Bro, I don't know why. Denny's feels like home. Oh, fuck off. Denny's just is so comfy. I can sit down in a Denny's and just be happy. There isn't a Waffle House in upstate South Carolina that hasn't had someone die in it. I love the South. What is deli waffle? Yeah, here delis are just meat. No pastry of any, no bread, just meat. This is a foreign concept. Like cookies? Deli cookies? Like, what are you talking about? Deli chicken noodles. See, that would maybe make a little more sense. That I could see that being a thing here. They have a bakery section. Not here. You go to a deli for some meat. Oh, that was not the spell I meant to have. Fuck. I'm fucked. Ooh. Oh, fuck off. USA moment? Well, I mean, our delis come from, or at least they trace back to, I think it was mostly German immigrants that brought delis over here to, like, New York, and then they spread from there. So, like, I don't know. Ugh. Oh shit, you stay back, you fucking creature. There we go. Is that a level right there? I might just hit the... Yeah, that's a level. They were so close, I had to like double take which number was which. Sorry, what was I talking about? Oh, delis. We have a place called Stacks Omega 88. That's fire. I've never heard of that. That one's new to me. Oh, you know what fast food I actually kind of miss? That's like a sleeper pick. Like, I could talk all day about how much I miss Zaxby's and Popeyes and stuff like that from living in Florida. Honestly, the big one that I really miss, though... Not the big one. The big one I really miss is Zaxby's and Popeyes. They're tied. My beloveds. But... a sleeper that we had down there that we just don't have up here is Checkers. I miss Checkers. Checkers is so cheap. They're like drive-through only, so you just literally like pull around the side, put in your order, they give you the food, and you're on your way. They had the best fries. Like, not even just the best fries in fast food, probably like the best French fries I've had in my goddamn life at Checkers. The most scrumptious French fries. I miss Checkers. It's cheap. It's good. You can get a lot of food for like nothing at Checkers. How do you open the gate at Redmayne? The gate at Redmayne. Is Redmayne Radon's castle? I don't remember which one Redmayne is by name. God damn it. Yeah. You either have to progress Ronnie's questline or have used the Dectus lift before. Oh, you don't open the gate. Sorry. You don't open the gate. It doesn't open. I know it sounds weird, but it doesn't. You go to this bonfire, and then, like, right on the other side of the road to the left, there's a little portal that you enter through. You can't actually enter through the gate as far as I know. Maybe you can. I haven't done it since my first playthrough, if that's a thing that you can do. So my first playthrough, I did everything, like literally every boss and all that. But yeah, if that gate opens, I haven't done it since, so I have no idea. You just get in through that. Looks like it's good. Hold on, what did you look up? Bro's actually a Wojak. Oh yeah, that's Checkers right there. That's that, like, really, really unhealthy, like, quick and dirty American fast food. That's Checkers, man. It's good. Their French fries are genuinely heavenly. The only French fries in fast food that come close for me are Popeyes. Popeyes. I've heard some people say that they think Popeyes fries are shit. And I think that's crazy. I think that's a fucking wild take. There's no way. Popeyes fries are so good. It's just because of the seasoning, though. Also, people who say Five Guys fries are shit. It's like, tell me you don't order right without telling me. Anyone who thinks that Five Guys has bad fries are clearly not ordering the Cajun fries. Because if you get the ones that just have some salt on them, it's like, eh, whatever. But if you get the Cajun seasoning, that's some good shit. Popeyes is meh. Shut your whore mouth. Popeyes chicken sando with the fries. So fucking good, man. We do not fuck with sodium skeptics. No, we do not. I mean, sodium is just one of those things that's like, you just load something up with sodium and people are going to love it. It's like a biology thing. I vaguely understand this one. The reason that sodium, or foods high in sodium, are so prevalent in the US and why people don't stop eating them despite knowing that they're bad is it's like an evolutionary thing. Because the two things that were really hard to get into your diet that you needed as a human being, like way back when, like, you know, hunter-gatherer times, were sodium and sugar. Those were like the two hardest things to work into your diet back then and like actually get your hands on that your body needed. So like evolutionarily, if that's even the word, but you know what I mean. Humans have like adapted over time to like strongly crave sodium and sugar. And the body is wired in such a way that like when you eat either or, it like sets off the reward centers in your brain when you eat that shit. So there's a reason that people get so hooked on, especially like fast food like I was. It's just the sheer amount of sodium in it is like genuinely chemically addictive to the human brain. It's crazy talk. Bro thinks he's Bill Nye. No, there are just, most of those things I like vaguely understand, but not really. That one I have a solid enough understanding of though. As a recovered fast food addict. There's a reason it's good. And that's why. God damn, those heavies. Did all this research on mental health in the brain as she helped soldiers with PTSD for a while? Yeah. The brain genuinely like sets off all those reward centers when you eat sodium or sugar. That's why they're so addictive. Like soda's so addictive because of the sugar. Fast food's so addictive because of the sodium. I have a really bad sweet tooth. I still, like, fast food shit, I can control myself around just fine. Like, really sodium heavy shit, I can control myself just fine. Sugar, I still struggle with. My sweet tooth is really bad. Roman soldiers were paid in salt? Yeah. For a reason. Salt was hard to get, man. And people were happy to work for it. 'Cause that shit's good. Didn't they also use salt as like a genuine, just all-around currency in Rome? Like for anything, like just general goods. You'd just kind of be able to like trade a certain amount of salt for whatever you were trying to get. I think I heard about that somewhere too, or like read about it somewhere maybe, I don't know. But I think that salt was just like generally like a central currency in Rome. Not like their central currency, but you know what I mean, like just one that like everyone used. It was so universal. Oh, I need my runes. I'm getting one shot by the Draconic Tree Sentinel trying to get into Landell, trying to get my fucking clothes. The clothes aren't gonna help much with damage mitigation, but every little bit adds up, you know? It's where the phrase "your weight in salt" comes from. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I knew I was smart. I have all this useless information. What was it earlier? What was my cold, dumb moment earlier? I already forgot what it was. I know I had a really stupid moment earlier this stream. I just already forgot what it was. Ow, bitch! I can't remember, actually. I have no fucking clue. But there was a moment earlier today where I demonstrated a lack of smarts. I was like, I'll have you know, I'm highly educated. I went and got my $80,000 piece of paper. Ugh. I can't do math too good, but I could talk to you about feedback loops in video games for like 4 hours straight with examples. Oh, that is what it was. I didn't know what a palindrome was. That's right. My degree was numbers and theory, not language arts. I don't actually think I took a single English class in university. Trying to think, because my degree program didn't do generals. We didn't have any generals, because it was an accelerated program. Yeah, I don't think I took a single English. Oh, I took creative writing, so maybe that. I had to take creative writing for it. But I didn't have to take, like, language arts. Like, language arts, you know? Alright. Draconic tree, bitch. 28 better be enough. All I need is to not get one shot. Like, that's genuinely all I need to be able to fight him. If I'm not getting one shot, I can deal. How many should I get? I think 4 heal flasks is probably enough. I don't know. I don't know how hard of a time he's gonna be for me. In all honesty, I have no clue. Ian Black Flame. Hopefully we can make it work. I want nothing to do with you. Not one thing. Stay away. If he deals, like, even a single point of damage, I lose my damage boost going into Tree Sentinel up here. So I would rather not. I would just rather not. Whoa. That one was a little close. I won't lie. Maybe after Tree Sentinel, I Demon Souls for the hell of it. I streamed Demon Souls playthrough, what was it? Last March, actually. It was last March. I distinctly remember it was last March. So I did play it on stream like a year ago, and when I knew way less about it. Demon Souls is like, it has the smallest scale out of all the Soulsborne games, and it's pretty densely packed with stuff and like weird little quirks that are unique to just that game, so I kind of love it for that. But it's a game, it's definitely the Soulsborne game that I have the strongest, like, knowledge of in general. Because I've got like 100 hours in it, I think, of playtime total across my characters. And like I said, smallest scale, like least 2 have to know to have like a really strong understanding of it. So it's definitely the Souls game I've got the strongest knowledge of. Oh, you fucking did. Okay, it did a single point of damage to me. I lost my... How much did it do exactly? It did 1 point. Ay, ay, ay. Chipapi. Take this! may have bitten off more than I can chew, I'm gonna be honest. Now that I'm seeing how my damage stacks up. Oh shit. What? I thought I was fine there. There's gotta be a Grace closer. Oh, there's a stake. I was like, there's no way I have to do that whole horse ride every time, right? Yeah. We got a stake. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. My reward for fighting the big tree boy and winning will be like 30 minutes of Demon Souls to end the stream. I'll do that. I'll motivate myself. Oh boy. Oh wow, the tracking on that saved my ass. I got some damage in. I can't believe I was able to dodge that. Ah, okay, I wasn't as lucky that time. Ooh, that was a stutter. Hello. Ooh, another lucky dodge. Uh-oh. At least he can't one-shot me anymore. That was the problem before. Granted, the slam attack could one-shot me from this health. If he did go for it, it would kill me. Ooh, okay. He almost got it, too. Oh shit, that's gonna hit me. It's been a while, I forgot he could do that. Oh, don't you fucking... Oh, fuck! Okay. Getting hit by the splash damage on that and not even by, like, the orb itself. That's pain. Yeah, he's hard with no armor and like 25 vigor. Even if I am doing Spellcaster. I think I would have an easier time if I wasn't doing Spellcaster. Just because I would have more damage scaling, even if I had this little health. Because like being realistic, I would have more health and more damage scaling because I'm not pumping mind as well. But, and I would have more heals. He would definitely be easier for me if I was playing melee. Like, actually. I'm just so not used to doing Spellcaster in Elden Ring. I'm in my adjustment period for it still. It's still new to me. Still getting used to the whole lower health, less heals, all that stuff. This one comes with a tanky summon. Wait, you're saying there's a tanky summon nearby? Of course, I would never summon in Elden Ring. I'm so beyond that as a gamer. I would never. But out of curiosity, what might you be referring to? By chance. You know, asking for a friend. Just for the sake of passing along some fun fact. Oh, fuck off. Oh wait, I never drank my physic. Uh-oh. Fuck. I didn't see the fireball until after I hit square. That's my bad. That one wasn't bad, though. I got pretty far without even using the damage scaling from my physic, so... Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Summon for a warrior? Well, of course I would never. Unless... But I wouldn't. Unless... Ugh! Take this, you tree bitch. This is the end for you. That one missing is sad. Uh-oh. Don't hit me with the splash damage. I'll be so upset. Oh, that's right. I'm out. Ah! Wait. I only just realized there's a church that I could... There's, I think, 2 churches I could get, actually. Uh-oh. I'm kind of throwing on this one. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Like, brother. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I've got it in me to get a perfect dodge on that. Uh-oh. Yeah, I threw that one. That was a bad one. I could get more Sacred Tears. I don't think I need them. They would definitely make life easier with this guy, because I could get full, like, health heals out of each flask. I am getting full FP back on each of the cerulean flasks, but the health is clearly the problem here, not the FP. Don't know if you might have noticed. It's a slight skill issue, as the kids say. Ooh, ow. I didn't even, like, process that he was closer. And because he was closer, that would definitely hit me. Oh, I'm out. No! I'm kind of dumb when I do that. Like, every time, it's just sitting there watching my death after I know that it happened. The summon has the strongest defense armor in the game. Oh, is it the guy? The same guy from Radon? Can't remember what he's called. Or no, the Onion, right? The Onion set has the strongest defense? I don't know. There's actually not a Sight of Grace here, so if I did want to swap out for one more heal flask and one less cerulean tier, I wouldn't be able to, unless I did a big-ass horsey ride. Stay back, you monster. Forgot my physic again. Oh, come on. I tried. I was spamming circle the whole time, too. I was desperately trying to get that dodge off. Okay, I was spamming there, too. Those stutters eating your inputs is frustrating as hell. I just had to play on the PC version of the game. There we go. It really is a 50-50 on whether or not I actually dodge the lightning. It scares me every time. I keep thinking to myself that he only does the fire if he's further away. Uh-oh. But that's just not the case. He just fucking does it whenever. No. No. I'm throwing again. Man, I panic rolled. If only there was someone he could aggro other than you. We're not doing it. Unless I will fight him fairly. I'm determined to. Even though both of my previous playthroughs on stream were both no summons, I still refuse. I did summon, what's his name? Rogier for Margit on this playthrough, for fun. Because I thought it was a good time, and it was a good time. It completely changes the way that you fight a boss when you add in a summon. It goes from this really tense one-on-one to like a cinematic battle of two brothers trying to bring down a monster. It completely changes it. But I'm a Souls boomer. Stubborn in my ways of the no summon. That's right. Keep doing your fireball bullshit. I'll take it. That's right, you dumb bitch. Get bonked. Oh. No way I fucked this one up, right? Like, no shot. How is it fair now? Have you seen Boople Snurp? It's completely fair. Oh, shit. God damn that lightning. Woo. Yeah, get fucked. You thought you had me on that one, eh? That's fucking right, bud. Oh, it's fucking right, bud. Fuck around and find out, eh, bud? I didn't need the summon. Boople Snurp is a god. Don't know if you know. And if you didn't know, now you do. Boople Snurp is a fucking tank of a man. Doesn't need the summon, doesn't need the clothes, doesn't even need the hair on his head. All he needs is a jock strap and a little bit of fire in his hand. Truly inspirational. We'll fuck around and play 20 minutes of Demon Souls. I have a character who's like literally endgame on Demon Souls. Like in the final boss rush, there's 3 of them to do in a row pretty much. I could just hop on that guy. Or we could what's it? Sorry, there's my green screen. We could start a new one. What do you guys think? The character that I have already is a spellcaster, for the record, by the way. There we go. Started her up. Hold on. Gotta turn on the capture for it. It is on emulator, because I way prefer playing this game on my computer off the disc than actually on my PS3, because the PS3 is capped at 30 FPS. On here, I can raise it to 60. Simple reason, enough said. A Soulsborne game capped at 30 FPS, I mean, you can do it, but it's really not a good time. Really not a good time, let me tell you. Oh, the sounds. There's my skip intro mod that I have loaded up too. How's the volume? You guys are gonna have to let me know on volume. Do we play Caedmon, also named by friend of the show, Owen? Who I always reach out to name my FromSoft character, or my Soulsborne characters. Because he always hits me with the good names. Do I play the endgame spellcaster, or do you guys want something new? I could try the spear guy that I was mentioning earlier when I was talking about this game. First answer I get is what I'm going with, for the record. I'm watching like a hawk. First answer is the answer. Or I could just load up Caedmon. Fuck you guys. You don't choose, I'll choose. Caedmon's a beast. He's got crazy damage on him. Because he's scaled as fuck. Because I play casual. Well, actually, it's not because I play casually. There's a reason for it. There's a good reason for it. Demon Souls has a little system called World Tendency, where the lighter it is, the easier the game gets. It's a weird feedback loop. The World Tendency goes towards white, towards the light, easy side, if you can kill bosses without dying. And it will go darker if you die. And so if you're good at the game becomes easier. If you're bad at the game becomes harder. But I personally shift worlds towards black a lot, towards the dark side, the hard side. Not only because it's fun for me, because I've played this game a ton of times already, but also because enemies will drop more not runes, souls. I don't have to call them runes anymore. Souls. So I do it because I get more rewards for playing the same levels at the expense of I tend to die a handful more often than I would otherwise. Handful of times more often. I'm just gonna go do this boss real quick, which is next up on the agenda. It's literally one of these checkpoints where it's like, if I go here, it's just boss time. This is a boss that, with spells, should be pretty easy too. We'll see. Isn't this a beautiful area? I fucking hate it. Good old Valley of Defilement. Not only is it like a gross, muddy swamp, but the game came out in 2009, so it's even muddier. Don't mind me. Oh, there's a cutscene and everything. I love the original Demon Souls, man. This game, for me, I don't know why I love it so much, but I really do love it. This is a boss that a lot of people talk about too. People like this boss a lot. I'm mixed on it. I like it story and lore-wise, gameplay-wise. It's aight. It's aight. Elden Ring players. This is where it all started, right here. Aren't you happy you live in the modern day with the Godric's and the Horalus and the Radigans of the franchise?
Go forth, Garl Vinland.
But Garl's a badass.
May you be unharmed.
He'll run your shit real fast if you're not careful of him. For reference on this character, because it's a spellcaster. Oh.
Slayer of demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder.
Yeah, don't mind me pillaging and plundering.
Leave quietly.
Don't mind me. Just gonna take all my free backstabs for a couple hundred souls each. Everyone knows if I'm anything outside of just a DPS fiend, it's that I'm a soul fiend, rune fiend, whatever. If there's one thing I love more than my DPS, it's my souls and my runes. Love that shit. Right, I was talking about just the character for frame of reference. He has essentially what the mind stat is for this game, intelligence, cranked way up. But the catalyst, pretty much like not a talisman, sorry, a staff from Elden Ring, if we're talking like equivalents. This is bad. I did not mean to do that, and now I'm in a bad spot. Its thing is that it boosts your spell damage. Its gimmick, pretty much, is that it boosts spell damage, but at the cost of it having the amount of mana in simple game terms that I have. Now I'm stuck with the Plague Babies. This was absolutely the last place I wanted to be. Plague is pretty much Scarlet Rot. It's poison that does even more damage than poison. Oh, fuck off, babies! Creepy-ass babies! I'm gonna die here, too. That's the crazy part. Is falling down here actually killed me. Yup. Creepy-ass Plague Babies. It's a good way to start. I can keep talking about the character. I have crazy spell damage on him at the cost of half of my mana pool. Which, if you crank it high enough, not bad. It's not bad. It works for him. I cranked it super high on him. The stat that scales the magic damage is super high too. In reference for this game, it's only 50. But in Demon Souls, 50 is pretty much equivalent to a stat being like 80 in Elden Ring, because it's a smaller scale game. and you get way more return out of the earlier stats because it's not expected that you'll go as high. And the soft caps are also earlier. Like 50 is kind of the big soft cap, the way that 80 is in Elden Ring. You don't have to spend as much time farming yourself up to get like the really good stat spread. Just because you don't have to get the numbers up as high. See, now this guy normally absolutely fucks you up. Oh, that's great. Is he fully magic immune with that shield? Oh, he's not fire immune. My god, this is with all the damage scaling and everything. I might have to fight him in melee. I'll get my chip damage in first. What the fuck? That spell just disappeared. That was odd. Welcome to the earliest bosses in Soulsborne, Elden Ring players. This is where it all began. He's also not really the boss. It happened again. Why are my spells vanishing? He's also not really the boss, but he's like the bodyguard to the boss. So he's essentially the boss here. He's the dangerous one. I can't even see how much damage I'm getting in. Was that like 50 or 100 per hit? Yeah, 50 per hit. God, you have so much armor. This sword that I have in my hand has a passive bonus on it where you regen your magic points, your MP, your mana, your FP in Elden Ring terms while you have it in your hand. Gives you back like 1 point per 3 seconds. And on top of that, it deals magic damage. And on top of that, I have it max upgrades because it's not that hard to get the resources for it to upgrade on this path where it regenerates the mana and all that. So I have it maxed. The other sword that I flip to like now is a sword that has a passive effect of buffing your spell damage. Really weird way to approach him. I've not had it like that before. Oh my god, he drops a lot of souls. Overburdening. Welcome to Demon Souls, Elden Ring players. You actually, in this game, have a max carry weight. And it's fucking crazy. I can drop all of these. I'm not using any of these upgrade rocks. God damn it. There we go. That should be enough, right? Yeah, there we go. Wait. Oh my god, cannot carry it. Okay. I'll drop all of it if I have to. All of these up. I'm not using any of them anyway. This is the worst part of Demon Souls, maybe, is the carry weight. It's a pain in the ass. Is that good enough? No? How heavy is it? What else could I drop? Do I have, like, any stack of consumables that's just super heavy? All my throwing, like, daggers and stuff, kunais, I could drop all that. Drop those. Those do nothing. Come on. No fucking way. How heavy is this item? What is it? That'd be 2.4 weight off. God damn. I don't need the fast travel back to the Nexus. It's not something you even need at all in this game. Black Turpentine I can do without. Come on. There we go. I would way rather have the armor set than like random consumables that I'm not even gonna touch. Oh, the plague babies. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna need the consumable to cure the plague. There it is. And now we do what we gotta do. Actually, wait, I killed the guy, so actually...
You killed him, didn't you? Very well.
Lake of Rot, man, fuck that place.
Do
but also,
as you like.
Congrats.
Take your precious demon soul.
Said the thing. Yeah, this is a boss that is not great from a gameplay standpoint, but the story's kind of cool. Because she literally just gives up and game ends herself if you kill her bodyguard. Like, you literally just run up and talk to her and she'll be like, oh, well, that's it then. Want my soul pile back. Oh, the babies don't die, do they? I thought that her dying would kill the baby. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna die again if I try to. It's not worth it. I'll leave. Absolutely not worth it. Demon Souls is a nostalgia game for me. It was my first FromSoft game. I don't need the soul. Pop the boss soul. So many.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
My intelligence probably. Just get me more MP, mana points, magic points, whatever it's supposed to be. Hold on, I'm thinking now. I'm thinking. Because there are the upgrade currency for this sword, which I don't really use a lot. But the upgrade currency for it, you can only get in a world with black world tendency, and there's one per world, because Demon Souls is split up like a Mario game, pretty much, with the levels. The two, I've only gotten the one in Shrine of Storms. It's not worth it. I don't even ever use that sword. Its damage is worse anyway, because it doesn't have the magic scaling. It's not worth taking the time to go and get it. I might as well just go do final boss and stuff. No reason not to. At least not reason enough. I love this game. It's such a... I think I just love it so much because I started with this as far as the Soulsborne games, because I started off by doing them in order when I got into them. Even though, Elden Ring came out at the time that I was in the middle of Dark Souls 1 when Elden Ring came out, but I still stuck through it and played the games, the older ones, despite Elden Ring being out, because I still felt like it would be worth it, and it was. That's way better. Just soul arrow him with the crisp blade out. Okay, now he's rolling. Fine. Just because I'm a spellcaster doesn't mean I can't fight you like a man. I'll roll your shit. This sword is maxed. It's so good. You're not really intended to max the weapons until New Game Plus in this game. Oh, I forgot to drop off all the stuff. I could drop that. I do not want to drop the Sword of Moonlight. I could drop the Shotel. Blind is a unique weapon. Winged Spear is not a unique weapon. You can find that anywhere. Talisman of God is not unique. Purple Flame Shield is not unique. I've already got one of those. Alright, I'm gonna take that sword, actually. I'm gonna go drop off all my items. There is like a storage character, pretty much. Killed Alabaster. Lord. Oh, Alabaster. Man, I haven't been to the Lake of Rot since my first playthrough. Well, I got to the entrance of it when we did the Musketeer run on stream. And I said, fuck no. And I turned around and I left. I wanted nothing to do with it. I think for me personally, Lake of Rot might be like my least favorite location, like area in all of Soulsborne. I fucking hate the Lake of Rot. Because it's like poison swamps in general are made to just be like a troll to us at this point. And the Lake of Rot was like, we have this status effect that's even worse than poison. What if we made a swamp area out of that? It's taking the troll to another level. It's literally, it exists just to be a pain in the ass. And it is a pain in the ass. Let me tell you. I don't know about like lore stuff for Elden Ring at all, so maybe they like worked it into the lore somehow in like an interesting way. But if that's the case, I know nothing about it, and it literally is just an area that exists to frustrate me. Alright, we'll take this bitch out first. I can at least... Would fire be better on him? No, absolutely not. Stay back. I don't like that he has a spear. He's gonna do that shit where he blocks and pokes at me. Yep, get fucked. That's what full damage scaling will do. Back from cake selling, welcome back. I decided... What the fuck? That as a reward for something particularly difficult in Elden Ring, that I would play like 20 minutes of Demon Souls instead at the end of stream. The original Soulsborne. Ooh, stay away. How many runes you drop? Or fuck, now I'm saying it because I've been playing Elden Ring for like 3.5 hours. 10Ks, not bad. Take those. I mean, I do have enough on me to get another level. Oh god, it's so dark in here. I know this room too. There's some scary shit in this room. Thought the loading screens looked different? Yep. Whoa! No! No, not like this. Won't die like this. That's not great. The sword does so much damage just because I've scaled it all the way. Even though this is supposed to be a spellcaster, it ends up kind of being hybrid because I just default back to the sword so often to get things done quickly. Magic is really good in Demon Souls though. Like, I remember when Elden Ring came out and magic was good in it, and the way that everyone described it was like, it's just as broken, if not more, than Demon Souls. This was peak Soulsborne games having really, really strong magic. Favorite Elden Ring sword? Ooh. I actually might go with Rogier's Rapier, just because of the Musketeer build that I just did. Or Rivers of Blood. I think as far as like the unique legendary ones, Rivers of Blood is insanely strong. It's so cool. It's a katana that throws out waves of blood and inflicts like crazy bleed buildup and everything. The cool factor wins out on Rivers of Blood, hands down. Even though it has a reputation for being like the baby easy mode sword of the game, it's just so cool. It's my favorite just off like purely the idea of it. Oh, you just tank that? You just tank fire breath from a dragon now? Holy shit, multiple. My boy. Can I take out the dragon? How is it viable at all? Got level 14 on my Slytherin playthrough so far. I've not gotten to the restricted section in the library yet. You can get so leveled in Hogwarts Legacy without touching the main story. I mean, I could kill it if I sat here for like 15 minutes. Oh, I'm tanking this, aren't I? Oh god, we got lucky. There's more? Oh. Wait a second, I'm out of grass. Have crescent grass? Oh, that's the wrong item. Fuck. Yum. 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 Oh god. Don't you kill me. Yeah, sit there and... okay, the breath changes. Change directions. Aye! Yeah, he's still there. Can confirm. Crescent grass is bullshit grass. I can't be using that. I gotta use the good heals. Oh, it's time. It's about that time. I gotta get back to working on the videos now. Sag. The Demon Souls expedition was enjoyable, at least. I just like Demon Souls. It's a quality game. Oh, actually, let me load back in, because there's no menu music. Actually, there's... I'll sit here. This works. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, if you're new, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing mostly Hogwarts Legacy and Atomic Heart right now. We're going to be doing RE4 Remake as soon as that comes out. But also just random streams like this where I might be playing like Souls games or something. Just as like more chill, relaxed streams to mix things up. So feel free to come back another time if this is your thing. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. Just getting it out there to more people. It helps with exposure and all that, so I really appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to help like connect with the community more, feel free to check out the description. There's things near the bottom like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, all that sort of stuff if you might be looking for it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.